Hi, I'm Karen Foley.
And I'm Kirsten Jordan.
We would like you to give extra to Lancaster LGBTQ+ Coalition. Right now, this year, we are working on securing housing for youth and emergency funds for folks on the front lines.
We are set out to raise $25,000. At least, double that. And we need your help. It's an extremely important issue. Approximately 40% of LGBTQ youth that come out to their parents are overnight displaced with no home, nowhere to wake up, no food, no clothes. We need to close that gap as a community. It's our responsibility.
Safe House, while not a part of Extra Give this year, is super happy to support the LGBTQ+ Coalition. They were one of the first orgs to come out and not only provide emergency funds for us to help support the rest of our community, but they were also there to be a literal shoulder to cry on. So we are super thankful for them and hope that you feel the same way and want to give them extra. You're extra.
I love you.
I love you.
Hey y'all, my name is Glitch Steelheart. I'm unmuted now, right? Cool. Hi guys, I'm Glitch Steelheart. I'm with the Lancaster LGBTQ+ Coalition. We're going to be playing some Minecraft in a minute. And we're here for the Extra Give. I'm super excited this year for. I got some sound issues. Give me a minute. I'll turn on the game. That better? Okay. Yeah, we're going to be playing some Minecraft, and we are going to be attempting to, out of wool, make the LGBTQ+ Coalition's logo out of wool in about 30 minutes, and I'm burning my time right now, so. Give me a second to load up, and we'll be ready to roll. Apparently I'm dead. Okay. That's a good start. Okay. So I guess first thing I'm gonna have to do is try and find some sheep. Possibly some colors. Oh, right. I gotta share my screen, otherwise you can't see anything. I'm a fool. Don't mind me. Let's see. Share screen. There we go. That should do it. A little choppy. It's still loading in. Of course, there's skeletons and it's nighttime. I'm just gonna have to run away. I'm wondering if a cactus is gonna be green enough for the green. I don't know exactly how this works. I've never done that, but okay. Hopefully that's green enough for the green. I better run. These skeletons really want me. Okay. That's what I get for setting up my world during testing phase. Can't catch me, skeletons. You can't catch me. Oh, no. Oh, there's a lot of skeletons here. Okay. This is very bad. Oh, red flower. Hold up. Oh, no. It's not going to help me if I'm dead. Okay. I'm going to run away. Oh, man. There's more skeletons. Okay. I'm seeing occasional animals, so maybe we can, there's a sheep right there. I don't know that I'm going to have time to really do too much. Okay, there's a bunch of sheep. I'll let them live for now. I need to find myself some iron, and possibly a little bit of cover. Oh, you know what? I need a tree. That is a creeper. Not great, not great, not great. Ooh. And I'm dead again. Oh no, not good. Okay, now I'm in a hole. Okay, I think I can get out of here. Okay. Alright. I need a tree. I am not near a tree. Okay, I'm gonna run away from this guy because he's going to murk me pretty good. This is not going well. I'm gonna run. Honestly, I was over here somewhere. Okay, so... Well, don't look at Enderman. I hope daytime comes soon. Trying to avoid all these bad boys who want me to croak. Apparently they're all hanging out around the trees that I need to cut down to make some kind of workbench. Although I might have some luck down there, but it's going to be dark in there, so I need some wood. But as I'm breaking down this wood, I can take this opportunity. Oh no! Please don't kill me, sir. I thought we were friends. As I run for my life, I can tell you that giving to the Lancaster LGBTQ plus coalition is something that is very helpful to us. The more funding we have, the more things we can do for our community, and there's a lot that we do for our community. So I think that it would be really great to be able to do more. I'm a little distracted by all the things that are trying to kill me. Oh, that hurt. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I don't know how many of these I need to make a die, but I'm not there yet. I need to have enough wood to make a crafting table. Oh, that's a creeper. Oh no. Oh, can it be daytime now? I barely got away from that one. Okay. No. Oh, it has a bow and arrow. Oh, no. Oh. Is it daytime yet? The sun's coming up. I think I'm running in the wrong direction because it looks like water. Okay, I need to go this way, I think. Please don't kill me, Mr. Spider. I just want to live. Come on, Sunrise, you can't come fast enough. I got away from the creeper. He didn't blow up. Or at least he didn't blow me up, and that's the most important thing. Oh no, Mr. Spider, please stop. Don't look at the Enderman. Oh no. Oh no, dead end. Swim. Okay. Ah. Take that, spider. Okay, lava. That's cool. Hurting myself. That's also cool. Alright, I found some trees. Oh man. It's not going great. Okay. Hello, there's a sheep. Break that. Break. Alright. Here you go. I don't remember how to make it. Probably not the most efficient way to do this, but this and I don't know if that's the most efficient way to do that, but oh, I need to put these things in my inventory. So, or yeah, there we go. Okay, so I will put this here, and then I can make a wooden pickaxe. Perfect. Okay, I'm thinking now that I have a pickaxe, I can dig down and find myself some stone and coal. Hopefully I can find some iron pretty quickly. Great. Okay. This is not my strong suit. So, let's see, we need... Right, I have to go back to my crafting thing. Okay. I'm gonna make a stone pickaxe so I can get... Okay. Here. Alright, iron is usually for in caves and things, so I'm gonna try this cave over here and hope that works. Oh no, it's not a very deep cave. Okay. Well, we're going for it. Oh no, I need a hero, dude. Okay. Okay. That's taking forever. Give make a couple of tokens for safety, of course. Okay, maybe we find another cave. Let's see if we can find another cave very quickly. Chances of finding the iron ore I'm looking for, if I don't see it, feel pretty low. Ow, I broke my legs. Don't mind me. Let's see. I see some lava. I don't have a bucket, so... Bad idea. Goodbye. Oh no, no, I don't want to die. Okay. Maybe we can dig down from down here. We're pretty low. I don't see those. Okay, let's go back to the other caves that I saw. Hmm. I mean, the only other option is to kill a whole lot of sheep, right? I don't really want to do that. Well, hey. Okay. I was really hoping that was a cave for a second there. It was not. 14 minutes to make a whole lot of wool. Keep hoping I'm gonna hit, another little cave down here, but I'm not seeing it. So it might be a moot effort. The other option is to try and find enough sheep to kill, but I think they only give you like 1 or 2 wool each, so that would take me a while. I don't think this is working. Let's see if I can find those sheep. Maybe if we walk further into... Okay. Also, friends, never jump into a lake that you can't reach the shore from. Hey, here's a cave. Ow, I broke my legs again. Oh, the cave's so shallow. I'm very upset. I know, for dirt I should be using a shovel. Please let me jump up, thank you. Okay, let's, since I see the flowers here, ow. Let's see. Nope, shallow. I don't see those sheep now either, which is awesome. I think I need a different biome, but that doesn't appear to be happening. Oh, there's a squid. They don't like it when you hit them. So while I try fruitlessly to find sheep, the Extra Give is the largest fundraiser we have for the year. It's very important to our budget and to making sure that we can continue to do the things that we do for our community, which include an LGBT RPG group. We have youth groups. We will be creating new programming at some point. There's so many different soul events that singular events that we do that really bring the community together. Oh, damn, still cold. Hold on. Okay, I might have found pay dirt with 10 minutes to go, which is not great. Let's see. This way out. Now, hopefully, I don't get lost in here trying to find what I'm looking for. Nope. It looks like this whole place is just bust. All right.
Hello, friend.
Hi.
How's it going?
Not bad. Unfortunately, I can't see who I'm talking to.
Oh, it's Sarah.
Oh, hi, Sarah. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Failing miserably at this, but it's okay.
What's the challenge here?
Well, I'm supposed to be trying to make the coalition symbol out of wool that I've dyed, but I have found neither sheep nor any iron to make something to shear the sheep, which means my only option would be to find a whole lot of sheep and murder them. So I'm not trying to do that. I would like to be able to, you know, make the symbol, but I have about 9 minutes left, and I haven't found any sheep. I'm just running around in the mountains. I started in a really bad biome for this. Keep forgetting that I have to press spacebar to swim because I'm used to playing on the Xbox.
I've only ever played this on console and
Yeah.
very briefly.
I've played it on console only as well. I mean, my 5-year-old loves it, but I haven't played it in a while, and I've never done a challenge. I've just tried to like not get killed by skeletons and things. So this is a little bit of a different way of playing, and it doesn't help that I am not finding any sheep.
I don't
Yeah.
see like any life at all.
Yeah, it's just me alone until night falls, and then every monster in the world is going to kill me again. I've died several times already. Oh, there's a duck. I'm sorry, Mr. Duck. You're gonna have to sacrifice yourself so that I don't die when I get hungry. Wait, no, eggs. I can eat your eggs. Never mind. Yes, nonviolent solutions. We love those. There's
The
cows.
duck is so cute.
Yes, the ducks and the cows are very cute. I mean, if I get lucky enough, I might be able to find a black and brown, a black sheep and a brown sheep, and that'll cut out some of the. I guess I need to find a bunch of them, but I also abandoned my my crafting table. Oh, this is awesome. Oh no. This is about to go real bad.
Wow,
Okay.
it can start fast.
Yes, and now the monsters are going to come out and eat me my own entrails. So I see cows. Hello, cow. You're very cute. I wish I had a bucket or something. I'm not actually sure how you get milk. Sheep. Oh no. Okay, I found some sheep. And I really need iron, but I haven't seen any. I'm only seeing coal. Isn't going to help me, but I think what I'm gonna do. Oh no, I need this. Okay, I'm gonna throw some torches up to maybe keep the monsters at bay. I'm hoping that stops them from spawning near me. I don't think it's gonna work. I think I'm totally in trouble here. I also have 6 minutes left, so I don't think this is gonna happen. Let's see. Oh, I already have this. Never mind. Make. Okay. Alright, so that's. Okay. Yeah, I think in order to make shears, I need steel. And I don't think I'm going to get that in time. Or iron, I should say.
Are they different? Like, do you have to process iron to make steel?
Yes, I'd have to make a. Oh, God! Oh, oh no. Dastardly. I'm like really hoping that like I'm just gonna dig down here and I'm gonna find some iron, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Alright, well there's some more wool. I don't think it's nearly enough wool to do what I need. Let's see.
Do they just drop wool sometimes?
Well, when you kill them, they drop wool, but I mean, I would love to have a shear so that I could. Thank you, Creeper, for being evil, so I don't have to. Oh no. Well, my sheep are gone. I don't think that they're gonna want to come back. How come the creepers only blow up on people and not on sheep? Oh, skeleton. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here. Oh no. No, stop shooting me. Please stop shooting me. Please stop shooting me. Please stop shooting me.
I can't hear much of the audio, but I could hear the little like pitter patter of skeleton feet. Or maybe that was the pitter patter of your feet.
I'm dead. That's it. I just lost everything and I have no bed. So I'm back to the start and I don't even know where that is. Cool. This is so bad. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna make this happen, y'all. I'm sorry for my failure. It's okay, we had fun. Mostly just got murked a lot by skeletons. I think, if I'm correct, next is Animal Crossing?
It can be.
I'm not 100% certain because, actually I could check. I think Animal Crossing is next, and then Dream Daddy's after that, but I could be wrong. I have a schedule. A second. Oh, Dream Daddy is next. Okay, so Dream Daddy is a lot simpler. I can totally do that. We're obviously not going to make it through the whole thing.
No, but we'll make it through character creation. And that's lots of fun.
Yes, it is.
Have you played it through before?
Okay. I have not. I haven't gotten all the way through it. I got partway through it. Well, yeah, it looks like that's it for Minecraft. I'll see you guys soon with Dream Daddies.
Tell me, baby.
Hey, Extraordinary Givers, it's Allison.
And Hadassah. We actually met at the Lancaster LGBTQ Coalition launch party.
And it was history from there. And this is my chosen family. We also have a puppy now that... This is Koa, aka Coalition.
Oh God.
She stands for everything that we are.
So what would I have done if I had had the support of the coalition growing up? Honestly, I think I would have come out a lot sooner. I probably wouldn't have been so terrified. It would have been amazing to have the support, the community, to know that there were other people who were struggling like me, with the faith community, with everything. It was, I was lucky enough that I didn't come out till I was an adult and on my own, so I didn't get kicked out, but the probability of me being kicked out would have been pretty high if I had come out sooner. So I'm very, very grateful, and to have then found this community and been supported by them even before they became a coalition really helped me become who I am today and helped me find the family that I have today.
How would the coalition have changed my life had I had services? I probably wouldn't have left home at 16 in search for a family who was able to guide me. I spent 6 years in and out of treatment looking for the services that I needed to become a whole, complete adult. We are extremely passionate about meeting you, youth, and helping you because we were you, and now we found love and careers and a family, and all of that is waiting.
And in that community, We found community, and I think that's really important. In such a small town, when you can feel so isolated, there's community. And the coalition is a great hub for that.
I spent 6 years going all over the country looking for the right treatment and the right services. And when Karen Foley opened the LGBTQ Coalition Center, I felt such a sense of relief. And we knew immediately that we had to be a part of it.
I give extra! Come on down and give to the community, give to the coalition. We need you.
Y'all,
Homeless youth need you.
Y'all, we are a completely community donation supported organization. We get no federal funding. We need you. This is our biggest fundraiser of the year. This is our one shot. We can't wait to meet you. We're driving our big truck in the parade on Friday. Come find us. We're challenging you to give extra.
We're back with Dream Daddies. This game is delightful. I have not beaten it. I've gotten a little bit through the intro. I'm going to try and get through the whole character setup and have a chance to maybe explore some of these sweet daddies. So we're going to start a new game. Zzz, zzz, which apparently is a sleeping sound that I've never heard anyone make. Zzz.
It could be a buzz, like a snore.
Sarah, do you want to read the Amanda parts for me?
Yeah. Dad?
Zzz.
Dad, wake up!
I think I'm going to pretend to be dead because it's a very dad move. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me.
Come on, Dad, this hasn't worked on me since I was 6.
Sorry, Amanda, this is the end for me.
Dad, I swear to God.
Amanda, I bequeath to you all my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner.
Okay, well, your corpse better get in the moving van because it's leaving soon.
Oh.
I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Amanda Panda. Or it's Amanda Panda, but I read it poorly.
Ugh.
Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth.
Apparently, brushing my teeth is when I find out what I look like.
Dad tip number... dad tip number 45.
That dad.
Oh, the dad
All
tips
right.
go fast.
Well, this dad is super ripped. I wonder if they have like a medium build dad. Which looks like this one. I think that's probably. I'm definitely not that thin. I think we're gonna do this. I'm guessing I'm gonna make this dad kind of look like me, although I'm a woman, so it's a little bit weird. But it's fine. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make the perfect dad. I'm gonna move to heads. I don't know. I think maybe that one. That one's probably about right. Cool. I almost made with the. Oops. Okay. Let's see if we have any mohawk options here, because then
There's a mohawk.
Cool dad's gotta have a mohawk. That's not it. Let's see. No, but we can do Goku hair.
That works.
Let's make a Goku dad. Let's see. It doesn't look like I can change my eyebrow hair. Maybe I can change it through. There's got to be a way I can change my eyebrow hair.
Yeah, browse.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I want to change that first. I know it's out of order, but there we go. I feel better. Let's see. Eyes. Those eyes are scary. Let's see. My eyes are brown. These eyes. Some of these eyes are really bizarre, like that. I'm gonna do these. They're very big eyelashes. I have big eyelashes, so I think that should be good. Let's pick a nose. This one always reminds me of Link from Legend of Zelda. I need something with like a... That'll do, I guess. I'll button those. Well, so should we have a dad with really kissable lips or one that never smiles?
I think kissable lips.
Kissable lips? Okay.
Dad's on the market, you know?
I like this one better. It's got a little bit of a smile going on. No, I mean, I like the dad with his tongue sticking out, though. Yeah, we're gonna do that one. Brows we already did, because I was obsessed. Facial hair. Should our dad have a beard? Well, I don't know if it'll work with those lips. And that completely makes it so you don't even need a mouth. It's either this one or nothing. I don't really like the beard. Maybe we just do the mustache. Yeah, I think that's good. It feels like an episode of Monster Factory in here.
Good old Monster Factory.
Alright, so we have our glasses. I mean, I wear glasses, so here we go. Piercings. I don't know what kind of piercing it is, but you can't see with the glasses. That seems like a really weird place to put a piercing, but, you know, cool. That one comes to my beard.
I love that they have the option for piercings, though.
It is pretty cool. I don't know. I don't know. I never had a nose piercing, so my fantasy person will have a nose piercing. I mean, I'm already kind of digging this shirt. But I feel like I want more dad energy. Close.
Oh my gosh, the cat shirt.
I do like the cat shirt. I don't want to be a superhero. Oh, I mean, yeah, I think we're doing this. I think this is good. Alright. Well, we made a daddy pretty fast. I'm actually really happy with how quickly. What should our dad's name be?
This is the hardest part.
It is. I mean, you could name it your own name, but I don't know.
I mean, first name Daddy could be fun, because then it's very on theme.
Okay, but what was our last name? I mean...
How often... I don't know how often the last name comes up, actually.
Even so, we still need one. Or unless we're like a mononym, where it's just Daddy, like Cher.
Just Daddy, yeah. Will it let you continue?
Or I could do Daddy Dadman.
There you go. Daddy McDadface.
Yeah, that's it. There we go. You need to have the McFace in there. Daddy McDadface.
Love it.
Daddy Fatherson. Oh, that's good. Or Daddy McFatherson. I'm Irish. Not that it really matters. Oh, there's not enough room for McFatherson. We'll just do Fatherson then, I think. Or Father Ton. You know, I don't need to copy that. That's fine. We'll do Fatherton. I'm gonna be that dad. This game is very gay. It's one of my favorite silly little dating sim games because it's very wholesome.
Did you fall asleep packing?
I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler.
What's in it?
Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums.
Whoa, I haven't seen these in years.
I pull out one of the dusty albums in the top of the file and we begin looking through it.
That's the coolest baby I've ever seen.
We're gonna go full gay on this one. Although, no bi erasure. Oh, the only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Bizarre.
Nice.
Halloween when you were maybe 4?
Oh my god, that dragon costume.
That's a cool costume.
It's a cool
You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. I can see it.
Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume?
You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think.
Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory.
And this was you in your horse phase.
Oh no.
Dad.
I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. That should have been my dad name.
I don't think that was his...
Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for you later down the road.
Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band.
Kid? The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about the rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Oh.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school.
Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort.
Oh, right. Emma P was the one who... okay. I mean, firing flaming tennis balls at the police station, it's an option. Poop your pants during a sleepover, though, I mean... It's got promise. Trying to steal people's pets is just not cool. You know what? I feel like I'm gonna go with poop your pants.
Dad, that was me. I did that.
Oh no. Oh.
And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P.
Oh no.
She never told anyone, though. True blue, that Emma R. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it.
Photography award you ever won.
Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays.
Sounds like an awful place.
It does. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. I don't know how to say that with a Z.
Blast. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z?
Dad.
Still can't drive back past McFridays without gagging. So proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Finally decide to break the silence. Can we just do this? It's fine. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. I can't see. Hold on a second. The calmest I've ever seen him, he says. It's okay. It's all going to be okay.
He was right, you know.
Stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. He pats me on the back.
Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever.
You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago.
Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch?
You always had very strong arms.
Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows?
You are a very imaginative child.
Hey, remember when I broke the back window?
We get it, Amanda. You broke stuff. You break stuff.
And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place.
Memories to make and stuff to break.
You ready?
In silence for a moment, I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving fan begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror.
So
what?
So sell me on our cool new pad.
I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in the beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink.
What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak.
Sleep more than anyone I know.
I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real.
Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. I'm still in an announcer voice.
Easier, one might argue.
Good spin.
I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is,
Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right?
Not gonna happen, Pops.
I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude.
I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet?
Not yet, but the neighborhood seemed pretty quiet.
So you won't have to chase away any rowdy teens off your lawn?
You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey.
I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust.
Yeah, you're a real...
Don't you dare.
senior.
Dad, I know where this is going.
Citizen.
I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda?
Well, first we'll need to get to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping.
Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood.
Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mowed, and the for sale sign is still in the yard.
Yeah!
And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea.
I got a problem with authority.
I'm so proud.
Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich.
Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Okay, so do we want to pack first or get coffee? I've been far enough in this game to know that no matter what you pick, you're going to meet some dads.
I love the dad at the coffee shop so much.
Oh, yeah, he's my favorite. Let's make sure we get to talk to the dad at the coffee shop. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day.
I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out.
Do it! I think my dad is over enthusiastic.
I like it though.
We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner.
Man, this is in such a convenient walking distance from our place.
I mean, I guess.
What's wrong?
Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone.
Dad.
And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do I get to set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there's in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and you know that you're the jerk that left their mug?
Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people?
Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. Inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to the little stage. Okay. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon. Guys, how's it going?
What's with the name?
Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
I relate to this so much.
Nobody knows what to say. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have Godspeed You Black Coffee, Iced Tegan and Sarah, or Chai Antword. See, Chai Antword's a play on Die Antword. I'm not familiar with Godspeed You Black Coffee or Ice Tegan and Sarah. So, I don't know. I mean,
Tegan and Sarah is the band, so it's just...
I definitely don't drink black coffee, so I think I had to go with Chai Antword. Spicy! I don't regret it. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing. I'm doing the thing again. But, coming right up. And for you?
I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium?
Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small?
I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal?
Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway.
Hey! That was cool once! This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. Sink right into it. Good couch. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me.
This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him.
Oh no.
Come on, what do we say about meeting new people?
I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also, don't go outside, and also, don't talk to people.
See? We're making progress.
Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one.
Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Daddy.
Sorry, that was probably a little loud. Oh, right. Pleased to meet you both. You oughta come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Hey!
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. That goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Oh.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe. I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensation of Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game.
Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with,
I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. That serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down.
This is amazing.
Hey.
Thanks! The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. I get the first two, I do not get the last one.
Same, actually.
I never listened to the bread Kennedys. I mean, the Grateful bread is very good. I think the banana bread Kennedys. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the banana bread Kennedys.
Good choice.
You know, like the rock band.
Hey.
You said you only knew dad band puns. I'm a hard dad.
Huh?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, banana bread Kennedys. Strong decision. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to professionals.
Hey. Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. Ah, oh, Robert. Spoiler alert, that's Robert. Question mark. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care.
Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to?
Get back to unpacking. Let's get some fresh air. I need a nap. Well, it looks like we're nearly out of time. But we can go unpack and meet weird sweater vest guy.
Animal Crossing doesn't
like,
start till 7, so we have a little bit of time.
Okay, so like there's that, or we can get some fresh air and meet the most aggressively competitive dad. Or I need a nap. I forget what happens if you take a nap.
I think I've only ever done the fresh air.
I hate that one, so
Yeah, it's not my favorite.
maybe let's take a nap. We just had coffee. No, I don't need to see this. Go away. We just had coffee. Okay, that's what you said. Okay. Have you ever known me to play by the rules? Your father was a rebel, sweetie. Now all aboard the train to Sleepy Time Junction.
So while this is loading, I'm going to plug our URL for the Extraordinary Give.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone hasn't donated yet, check out lgbtlancaster.org/extragive.
Okay. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps coming up behind us. Daddy! Bro!
Bro.
I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig?
Mm-hmm.
Bro! Bro! Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been a long time, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Hey.
Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We're roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now.
Hello, and hello, cute baby.
Oh yeah, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her side. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next year we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was like working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. I made him a surfer, bro. I don't know why. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh, man.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley's her name.
Oh.
He's actually still goes by Smashley, haha. And we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Stan Craig is a father of 3?
Kegstan Craig?
Oh, yeah, that was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands.
Oh.
It's that thing where you do a handstand on like a keg and then drink from the keg.
Right.
He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily, I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home.
Oh.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should just join me sometime. Haha, I don't know.
Bro.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up, we could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, it sounds great. Great! Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling.
Why's that?
Craig I knew was not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including, I'm still doing surfer guy voice, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce. Then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro."
I mean, technically, he's not wrong.
He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. I also forgot to mention for y'all that we are actually, I am streaming here from Farbico in downtown Lancaster, and they've been kind enough to give us a place to set up and sort of have our little stream. So I figured I would give them a quick shout out. Farbico does a lot of good work for the college. In any case, Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit.
Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months.
No, don't say that.
Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine.
I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around.
I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major.
Promise?
Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome?
Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something.
A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog.
Is that what it's gonna take?
Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs.
Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs.
Oh.
Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor.
This is from McGowan College of Art and Design,
Open it!
but I'm scared.
It's just an envelope.
Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal.
Takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but oh, okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say?
The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. We...
Her face drops.
regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design.
Amanda throws the letter down on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie.
It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever.
I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure.
Yeah, I know. It's fine.
Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that?
I'm fine, really.
Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this.
Oh, and before I forget, Emma R. and Emma P. are sleeping over tonight. So,
You need me to out of the house, out of the way, because I'm painfully uncool?
I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes.
Well, you know that I conveniently already had plans for tonight, so you'll have the place to yourself.
Yeah? What are your plans?
Quick, think of plans. I'm secretly the mayor of this town. Gotta attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. I kind of want to be secretly the mayor.
I like that one too.
Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff.
I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly.
He was a mayor, right?
He was not.
Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. I mean, if I stay home and finish unpacking, I won't be out of the way.
Right.
If I go to bed, it's the same thing. So I have to go out and watch the game. It's the only way that I'm gonna do the nice thing for her. And she just got kicked out of. She just got turned down for her school. So I think I'm gonna give her some space with her friends.
Yeah.
Nice.
Which game?
You know, the game, the one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here.
Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas.
I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at least?
I'm a street rat, Pops.
You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right?
Yes, Dad.
Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head.
Have fun with your sports.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, making fun of sports is played out.
Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me.
Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow.
Oh, right, Mr. Vega? Yup, totally remembered. I'll be there. I hope that they have a fun night. I'm really glad Amanda has such sweet friends, even if I can never remember their names. Just
Spoilers,
as I'm
they're all
headed...
Emma.
What?
I said spoilers, they're all Emma.
Yeah, she only makes friends with Emmas. Just as I'm heading towards my room, the doorbell rings. Oh no, it's this guy.
Which Dad is gonna be behind the door.
Possibly need anything from me right now. Do they know what time it is? I was just about to head out. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? Hello!
Oh.
A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. I need a smarmy voice. Hello. There we go. Hello? Hi. I know it's kind of late, but I baked way too many cookies, and I just can't have these in the house, or I'll eat them all. Daddy.
Wow.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes, hi, I'm Daddy. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van. I thought I'd do the neighborly thing and bring you some. My daughter Kirsty wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she does sprinkle in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Amanda pokes her head out of her room and immediately hones in on the cookies.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you.
Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile.
Well, thanks for the cookies.
Oh, cracker.
Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back! And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer.
Oh.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough.
Oh.
Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than two.
Oh.
I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant...
Oh.
Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? I totally screwed this guy's voice up at this point. Mr. Actually Ender. No, not anymore. He died.
Okay.
Oh my.
Okay.
I'm so sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both meet things.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
Oh.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Johnson. I promise to not talk about your dead spouses. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Hi.
Well, neighbor, I'll let you get to bed. See you at 3 p.m. on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around.
Yeah.
Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I didn't know I don't know, I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me. But suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone.
Go
Thank
home.
goodness.
He seemed nice.
Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face, cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes.
See, you're already fitting in great.
Where'd those cookies go?
They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good.
So you ate all of them anyway.
The Emma's helped.
Right. Well, kiddo, I'm gonna go catch the game.
Have fun, Dad.
Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it? Let's go. This way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could be a big burned out neon sign hangs above the tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be, Mac? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello.
Hey.
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Daddy, by the way. Such a good name. Yes, I'm Daddy. Not I'm Baby, I'm Daddy. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey.
Oh, I love that team. I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a
Mary.
little drunk.
Hmm.
Buy a gal a drink?
I
No.
think if
You've
you,
had enough.
I think
Maybe some other time.
Ugh.
Suit yourself, sailor.
maybe
Mary
it's later.
Saunders. What?
You have there's like somewhere in the game that if you're not nice to her, Robert doesn't like it. I thought it was there, but it might be later.
If you buy her a drink, Robert won't do the weird storyline that if I ever got that far, I'd like to be at. Because I want to see how it happens. I saw a spoiler, but I don't know how it happens, and I'd like to see it.
It's
Mary
possible I
Saunders
wandered
off.
into that storyline, but sorry.
No, you're fine. I saw a picture on Google Images when I was looking at all the different daddies, and I was like, wait, how'd that happen? So then I kind of went after it. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watched the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. The brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong. Since as it stands, right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us, based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Daddy. You must be new here. Mary had already hit on you. Yeah. Robert chuckles.
Huh.
He's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place?
Hey.
No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar.
Oh.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in the world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things.
Huh.
You like shots?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think I love shots.
I think you do too.
Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me.
Ah.
Here's to your health. Oh, here's to your health. Take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough.
Hey.
Wait, I think this is what making friends is? Okay, Daddy. This guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Okay, Daddy. I think I want to compliment his jacket, because his jacket makes that whole outfit, right? I mean,
It sure does.
otherwise he'd just be a guy in a red shirt. And that means he's gonna die, because Star Trek rules.
That's true.
So we're gonna go with the leather
Science.
jacket, I think. I like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. And this guy's you're way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? I mean,
I think try running
trying
from
to
my
make friends.
problems.
I think it's definitely running from my problems, I think, is the answer that gets you on that thing, that line of story.
I think so too. So it depends on whether you want to go down that road.
I always wanted to go down that road because Robert is the hottest daddy. Bad boys. Anyway, the usual. like your style. He gets up. Be right back. Got a powder to my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. I gotta admit, that rapper has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back to from the bathrooms and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You headed my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction.
Oh.
I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Daddy. So are we doing this or what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Don't worry, Daddy, I blush too. I think no. I just met you, and, COVID. So, no, I'm not going to your house. I just met you. Getting murdered is probably a bad idea. I'd better call it a night. Catch you around? Sure. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we gonna do this or not? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine! Early bird! Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.? Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out and check my phone again. Hey, bud! Still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. Do you want to catch up? Go back to sleep or go to the gym? We only have like 2 minutes left, but...
Yeah, follow your heart, I'd say.
Okay, I want to go to the gym. Sleeping all day, Hey, my man! I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20? After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait! I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth. Throw on my only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course he spots me and waves enthusiastically.
Oh.
Hey bro, good morning! Hey, good to see you, man. Okay, we've only got about 2 minutes left, so I don't think we're gonna get through all of what Craig has to say this morning. I actually have never chosen the choice to get up and go to the gym. Because, I mean, who wants to do that?
Especially after a night of whiskey.
Yeah, I know. Drinking and being hit on by very attractive bad boys. Okay, looks like we've got about 1 minute left. If you haven't already and you're enjoying the stream, if you could head over to our Extra Give page and donate. Everything makes a huge difference. Last year, I think we had the most individual donors, which was really great. And, we raised a lot of money, but we always need more. And it means a lot to us when the community comes out like this and helps out. In the spirit of that, I think next is Animal Crossing, right, Sarah?
Yep.
Yeah, so next we have Animal Crossing coming up, which is going to be super fun. And they know more about what's doing that because I'm going to take a short break. So, Sarah, do you have anything you want to...
Hey, extraordinary givers, it's Allison.
And Hadassah. We actually met at the Lancaster LGBTQ Coalition launch party.
And it was history from there. And this is my chosen family. We also have a puppy now that... This is Koa, aka Coalition.
Oh God.
She stands for everything that we are.
So what would I have done if I had had the support of the coalition growing up? Honestly, I think I would have come out a lot sooner. I probably wouldn't have been so terrified. It would have been amazing to have the support, the community, to know that there were other people who were struggling like me with the faith community, with everything. It was, I was lucky enough that I didn't come out till I was an adult and on my own, so I didn't get kicked out, but the probability of me being kicked out would have been pretty high if I had come out sooner. So I'm very, very grateful, and to have then found this community and been supported by them even before they became a coalition really helped me become who I am today and helped me find the family that I have today.
How would the coalition have changed my life had I had services? I probably wouldn't have left home at 16 in search for a family who was able to guide me. I spent 6 years in and out of treatment looking for the services that I needed to become a whole, complete adult. We are extremely passionate about meeting you, youth, and helping you because we were you, and now we found love and careers and a family, and all of that is waiting.
And in that community, we found community, and I think that's really important. In such a small town, when you can feel so isolated, there's community. And the coalition is a great hub for that.
I spent 6 years going all over the country looking for the right treatment and the right services. And when Karen Foley opened the LGBTQ Coalition Center, I felt such a sense of relief. And we knew immediately that we had to be a part of it.
I give extra! Come on down and give to the community, give to the coalition. We need you.
Y'all,
homeless youth need you.
Y'all, we are a completely community donation supported organization. We get no federal funding. We need you. This is our biggest fundraiser of the year. This is our one shot. We can't wait to meet you. We're driving our big truck in the parade on Friday. Come find us. We're challenging you to give extra.
Hey everybody. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. We're gonna just spend a little bit of time playing some Animal Crossing. I don't know if it's everyone's favorite quarantine game, but it's my favorite quarantine game. So, this is my island. This is Daffodil. I'm just gonna give a little shout out to the coalition here. This is my little flag, the coalition logo, which I actually put up back in the spring because it makes me happy and because I love the coalition. So if you haven't yet donated and you're in a position to donate, please visit lgbtlancaster.org/extra-give. So this is my island. I'll just run around and show you a couple things here. Oh, Norma's upset about something. Norma's one of my favorite villagers. Oh, thanks, Norma. Anything for you. She's sweet. I've had her, I think she's my second oldest villager, so. This is Coach. He's my newest. I built him a little gym because he's a jock villager. This is Norma. She likes gardening, so I just have a lush little garden for her. That's my mom. My mom's online. Makes me happy. Hey, CJ. This is Bob. I didn't have a whole lot of room for him, so he's just got some basic relaxation stuff in his yard. Sherp's not home, but he is my favorite villager. And actually, I've been doing some rearranging, so I don't really have much going on right now for him, but this is Zell. He's kind of fancy, so I just got a nice little fancy area for him here. This is B. Paper crafts. Actually, this is B's house right up here. Her interior is just like a little coffee shop. So I made her exterior a little coffee shop. So we need to support small businesses on Daffodil.
We always support small businesses.
What's that? Hey.
I'm back with Steelheart. I am currently fighting with my backdrop.
So this is my art garden. It's nothing too spectacular, but
There. Okay.
Glitch, I forget. Do you play Animal Crossing?
Dude, your island is so pretty. I never made it pretty like that. I just kind of left it very woodsy.
You what?
I left it very woodsy.
Yeah.
Like trees.
I kind of want to get mine back to woodsy, actually. It was like overdeveloped and...
Yeah, I think a lot of people have been saying that they feel like their islands are a little overdeveloped. Mine is pretty much all orchards because it's very profitable.
Yeah, it really is. Oh, Sherby, I wasn't paying attention to you. He is my favorite. He's so cute, little goat villager. He's a lazy type, and he's just the sweetest. I just absolutely love him.
I've seen so many cute villagers you could have.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me turn the PC down.
Oh, this area I like. This is
that
my
a
like.
little better?
What's that?
Oh, never mind. Don't mind me.
This is my little greenhouse. And I have a bunch of hybrid flowers, so anytime my family come over, these beds are just like for them to take flowers. So I can share, because I have like 5 family members who are pretty new to Animal Crossing, so try to get them set up. This is my little mermaid garden. Probably all have a mermaid garden, but it's kind of relaxing back here. And then this is my hybrid garden. I think everything in here is a hybrid. I think. Even, there are a couple red roses, but they're the hybrid red roses, which I have not been able to crossbreed into a blue rose, but I have tried. Oh, I have a little graveyard down here. Can you see it?
I love all your pumpkin stuff.
I know, it's all from the Halloween. The Halloween stuff was so cute. It's my little graveyard. Little Halloween graveyard that I put up.
Island is wonderful.
Thank you. I don't think I have too much else to show off outside. We'll head in. We're going to visit another island, a dream island. But I'll do a quick indoor tour. My upstairs is covered in recipes because I have too many recipes. So this is I don't know, just a little lounge / bedroom.
Is that your second floor? Yeah, mine's kind of the same way.
I love the second floor, the layout. Because like the great room here is big and it's nice, but the doorways kind of make it hard to like know how to lay stuff out.
Yeah. I mean, I made a bathroom that had so many toilets.
I have a bathroom too. This is my library. Little wood stove.
Oh, those bookshelves are so cool. It's just they always want to didn't you have to like get a bunch of magazines to make them?
I think you need magazines to make. There's like a manga library wall. It's like a wallpaper.
Yeah. I have a
Um,
recipe for that.
I wish they actually had like a magazine shelf. That would be really cool. But I've made the manga library wall, but it's kind of like not super well lit. So if you like
Well,
daylight in the room, then it doesn't allow it in. It's just another little. I have a lot of like lounge areas in my house. I guess I didn't realize that, but this one kind of reminds me of my childhood home. And then my little bathroom. Little steamy bathroom. Bathroom is actually one of my favorite rooms because I use the cloud flooring, so it makes it look like there's steam in here. All right, so I'm gonna go downstairs, take a little nap, and we're gonna dream of another island.
I'm having a little bit of sound issues, so I will be right back.
Okay. I forgot she can surprise you with a dream now. That's pretty cool. Sure, Luna. You can show my dream island. Wait, what do you mean update? If she saves over my island, I'm gonna be sad because I had it all. I had it saved for Halloween. Everybody was in their Halloween costumes. She did. She tricked me. So we're going to be visiting Ellie and Teal's island. They're the people running the stream. They are wonderful. All right. Apparently, I wrote the dream address down wrong. Was I off by one digit? 9. Okay, thank you. I almost did it again. Going to Hoof Zone. Very excited. Oh, I wonder how many deer villagers they have. All right, here we are in Hoof Zone. Thanks, Luna. Oh my gosh, I love the like sort of pink pattern. Oh, that's adorable. So I haven't been here before, so I'm exploring this right along with everybody else. Okay. Oh, Renee. I had Renee. She was one of my first villagers. She's I don't know how to describe Renee. She wasn't always nice to my villagers. And so she had to go. I really love this walkway. Sort of like white pink stone. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Looks like an old, like, dilapidated pier. Orchard. Campsite. Got their museum. Oh, I didn't mean to go in. Well, we'll say hi to Blathers. Hey, Blathies. We're not actually going to talk to you because there's not too much I can offer you. Can't even show you any bugs. It won't actually change anything on your island, but Rory. Rory's cute. The Jock villagers are super intense about working out, though. Like, none of the other villagers seem quite as intense about their hobbies, but I realized I didn't bring a ladder, so I'm not sure if everything will be accessible. I guess I can't bring a ladder. I love this little peach tree on the pier. Oh, thank you, Teal. Hello, I've never seen this person before. Hippo. Oh, that's cute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Good, Neko.
How's it going?
Not
Racing around.
bad. I think I figured it out. I have headphones now.
Derwin. Oh my gosh, he is precious. His
Super
little
cute.
glasses. He's so cute. Oh my goodness. I've never seen Derwin before.
Glitch, you have a lot of echo.
I know.
Ooh, I do too. That's fun.
I love this little sort of
Wonder if that
Zen
will help.
garden area.
Is that any better? No.
It seems better to me. Oh, hello.
How about that?
That's sort of a terrifying fish.
I'm starting to think it's not the microphone. I'm starting to think it's something screaming.
Oh. So this has been saved this month. Because there's a mushroom.
Sarah, are you playing through headphones? So your sound is coming through headphones, right?
My sound? Yeah.
Yeah. So's mine. Check. Yeah.
You didn't seem that echoey to me, Glitch, but I had just assumed it was, because you weren't using headphones, right?
I wasn't before, I am now.
It sounds good now. Teal, am I missing anything? This is so cute. Oh, I missed this. What is this? Oh, I missed the house, which is a pretty crucial part. I love the yard. It's just like so, I don't know, like cheerful, and it looks like a real yard and it makes me happy. I should probably look at the map because that would have told me that he told me where to find the homes. My goodness, a little lab. I love the server racks. They're like one of my I don't actually have them set up anywhere, but they're one of my favorite pieces of furniture because they're just kind of fun. Wallpaper is so elegant. Oh my gosh, the fireplace in front of the window is really cute. Oh, hello, Scally. Oh, we got centipede and a tarantula. Are we back in tarantula season now? Can't remember. Oh, I like this. Is this Ellie's room? I didn't look to see whose house I was in. It's cute. Very cute. I didn't notice it was the, it's like a skull flooring. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna pull them out. Here we go. I like the roses around the pond there. Pink, purple, black.
So I'm not getting echo now.
No, it sounds good. I love this floor.
It sounds a lot better on PC. When I was listening to it on my phone, it was a lot. You sound a lot better on PC.
I think it's just on the Discord. Okay.
I don't think I've ever seen this flooring before. It's kind of cool. Oh, this is so like calm.
Oh no, that's very echoey.
I like the cat bed too. I really wish the game had cats. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever seen that shower stall either. It's pretty cool. It's like a bathroom, laundry room, utilitarian.
I love the cute little appliances.
I know. Do you ever see the I should probably play with more stuff because it's all like a lot of it is you can interact with it. I've also never seen this color washer with the little pink top.
I don't even have a washing machine. I guess I wash them in the toilet.
Oh, you can't turn the shower on. You can turn the sink on, turn all the water on, run away. I love the boxes. Oh, is it heart-shaped?
It's in my island too.
The little lake is heart-shaped.
Yeah, I planted all red flowers around it, so when you look at it, when you come over to it, it's all red around the heart.
That's so cute. I actually have a heart-shaped lake on mine, and I forgot to show that actually.
I picked mine because it was a heart-shaped lake, but it made my island really hard in the beginning.
You what? You said you picked yours because of the heart-shaped lake.
Yeah, but it made it a little bit difficult in the beginning. I can speak up if you can't hear me.
Just a little bit, yeah.
I turned my gain down trying to fix the echo.
Yeah, I'm not getting an echo. Alex, do you get an echo? Love the way you wake up kind of like sprawled out. That's how I actually sleep. Alright, I think we have time. I'll run you over to my heart-shaped lake. I can't believe I forgot about this because it's right next to the greenhouse. And it took me a really long time to put this area together because I got all my rocks like in specific spots. So this is my rock garden. And I had to cover my island with a ton of stuff to get all the rocks to spawn together like this, but I set it up so that I don't have to like dig the holes in order to get all of the stuff out of the rocks. And this is my little heart-shaped pond. So I love this. Actually, when it rains, it's like very calm over here. I can't believe I forgot to show this though. This is like one of my favorite spots on my island.
Your island is so manicured.
Yeah. I have been trying to get it a little bit back to wild, but that takes time too.
It's been so long since I've played, I guarantee mine is very wild.
Yeah, I haven't actually like gone too long. I think I've only ever like missed a day, so I've never had to come back to a big mess of weeds or anything. I think I showed you almost everything. I have a couple houses over here, but I think we're also getting ready to wrap up here shortly. I'll just run you by these. This is Fang. He's my grumpy villager, and I just gave him a quiet little spot to read. And then I have Agnes here, and she's got a little garden. And then since it's November and we're in mushroom season, I'm gonna turn this into like a big kind of forest of mushroom stuff. I'm very, very excited. And finally, my museum up here in the corner. So that's about it for my island. But I hope you enjoyed.
I know that I did.
Just a reminder, if you haven't donated yet and you're able, please visit lgbtlancaster.org/extragive.
Tell me, baby.
Hey, extraordinary givers, it's Allison.
And Hadassah. We actually met at the Lancaster LGBTQ Coalition launch party.
And it was history from there. And this is my chosen family. We also have a puppy now that... This is Koa, aka Coalition.
Oh God.
She stands for everything that we are.
So what would I have done if I had had the support of the coalition growing up? Honestly, I think I would have come out a lot sooner. I probably wouldn't have been so terrified. It would have been amazing to have the support, the community, to know that there were other people who were struggling like me with the faith community, with everything. It was, I was lucky enough that I didn't come out till I was an adult and on my own, so I didn't get kicked out, but the probability of me being kicked out would have been pretty high if I had come out sooner. So I'm very, very grateful, and to have then found this community and been supported by them even before they became a coalition really helped me become who I am today and helped me find the family that I have today.
How would the coalition have changed my life had I had services? I probably wouldn't have left home at 16 in search for a family who was able to guide me. I spent 6 years in and out of treatment looking for the services that I needed to become a whole, complete adult. We are extremely passionate about meeting you, youth, and helping you because we were you, and now we found love and careers and a family, and all of that is waiting.
And in that community, we found community, and I think that's really important. In such a small town, when you can feel so isolated, there's community. And the coalition is a great hub for that.
I spent 6 years going all over the country looking for the right treatment and the right services. And when Karen Foley opened the LGBTQ Coalition Center, I felt such a sense of relief. And we knew immediately that we had to be a part of it.
I give extra! Come on down and give to the community, give to the coalition. We need you.
Y'all,
homeless youth need you.
Y'all, we are a completely community donation supported organization. We get no federal funding. We need you. This is our biggest fundraiser of the year. This is our one shot. We can't wait to meet you. We're driving our big truck in the parade on Friday. Come find us. We're challenging you to give extra.
Hello, everyone. My name is Teal, pronouns they, them. I will be streaming a very sapphic game, Sayonara Wildlands. So, this is, it's kind of like a musical album as a video game. It's a rhythm game, as you'll see in a sec. It's kind of like Audio Surf, if anyone's ever played it. I'm going to just start from from the beginning.
Long ago, a harmonious universe existed beyond ours.
So there's a lot of
and
themes
three
of
divine
it
arcana
takes a lot of
watched over
influence. There's obviously tarot in this. There's very heavy on the tarot.
But one night, a cursed arcana
So in this,
intersected the
you
astral
play
highways,
as
and along with her
a young
star-crossed
woman who
allies,
recently went
they
through, you know,
stole
a
all
breakup.
harmony and hid it in
And
their vile hearts.
at the same time, there is this alternate universe where, you know, tarot, you know,
Before
controls
the divine
whatever.
trio started to fade, they created
And there
a
is
heroine from the shards of a broken heart.
the Death
and hoped
Arcana
that she would one day
plots
be
against
strong enough
the three
to
major
save
arcana
their
that
world.
are featured: the Empress, the Emperor, and I think the Hierophant. So they create a little hero that, in the form of that little butterfly, that our very sad lesbian encounters and longboards too. And she gets Magical Girl transformed, as you'll see in a sec, into the Fool. And so she goes on these rides. The music is wonderful. This song like makes me cry whenever I play it. She goes through and she is in this alternate universe that's very colorful and very like ethereal. And she, as she is like saving this universe from Little Death, as the antagonist is called, she's learning how to get over her heartbreak. And it's just a very wonderful, feel-good game. I like rhythm games. I'm not super great at them, but this is a very interesting game. It mixes up what it's doing all the time. No two levels feel the same. So this one I'm on a longboard. The next one, I believe we are on motorcycles. And in between all the major levels, there's these little interstitials, like the one we just did. That kind of, you know, they're more or less loading screens. They're very simple. And now I am the Fool. I have been Magical Girl transformed. So, Little Death gets these basically like lesbian gangs to, you know, come and try and stop the major arcana from doing anything. And your job is to defeat them with the power of love. So we will see in a sec that. So if anyone else has anything to say, what's up?
I said, how do you know when you're picking something icy? Okay, they're just so tiny.
Yes, this is a very fast-moving game. I will also give a flashing lights warning. Not, you know, it's. This is already like pretty flashy, but there's one level coming up. I think it's the 3rd level. I'll give a warning if I remember like what it is. That is very, very flashy. So just a warning to anyone watching. You know, if you know have epilepsy or are sensitive to that, be aware.
So I haven't checked the totals because I've been on the stream for like a couple hours. And I just hopped off headset and looked at the actual stream because I don't see what the what's that?
It's at the bottom left.
Yeah, I don't see what everyone else is seeing.
$27,271.
$27,000?
Yes.
Almost
Actually just updated it. We are almost at 28,000. We're about $40 away.
I'm blown away.
We made what? 35,000 last year.
Yeah, it was in the neighborhood of that.
Yeah.
So I'm just blown away. Our community is so amazing.
It's awesome.
But I wasn't
Everyone
expecting
that gives is awesome. I'm so proud of everybody, so proud of Lancaster.
We're the best around. No one can ever bring it down.
So another thing about this game is that because it is basically like a pop album first. Hitting an obstacle isn't too. It doesn't set you back too far. It keeps pace really well. It's pretty instant. You just get like a little flashback right back to where you are basically.
I think you're very good at this game.
Oh, I really like this game. This game is very good, very cute. It's very anime. There's even like a little bit of Rez. If anyone knows Rez, it's another rhythm game. It's like very cyberpunk wireframe.
Damn.
So there's these little sections. The first level introduces to you I guess the racing aspect to it, and there's a little section there that introduces that you have these quick time events, and then immediately after it combines both. And sometimes it'll go back and forth between like this. It'll have you do both at the same time. It mixes it up every 30 seconds or so. It's a very fast-paced game. It's by some Swedish developer. If someone could look up their name, I believe it begins with an S. It's published by Annapurna, and it is this game is aggressively sapphic. I have bought it twice.
You wanted to know what now?
I wanted to mention the name of the developer.
Okay. Is developed by Sumoga?
That's it.
Yes.
So there is to add some replay value. There's two paths in every level basically. There's the obvious path where they have the hearts and stuff to get points. But in some risky areas, they'll put extra points. And this introduces a new style of gameplay as well. This is like the Res-like, where you have more dimensions to move in. And the button mash.
I really love the background music for this too. It's very calming and female oriented.
Yes,
I don't speak Japanese, but I would imagine they're saying "You love girls like we do," and it's just yes, I do.
It's very much that. It is so cute. It is an incredible game. Very underrated, honestly. It's underappreciated. I wouldn't say it's underrated. It's underappreciated. If there's anything we need in video games, it's more lesbians and goodly. You start out as a sad lesbian, but you learn to get over your breakup feelings and be happy.
What an absolute correlation to life, we all start off as sad lesbians in love for the first time and the last, and we move on to become bigger and better than we were before.
I mean, sometimes we're sad bisexuals.
It's true.
Absolutely. Maybe I should have replaced the lesbian with any queers, any and all queer. We all start off as sad queers, looking for
And now
another
this is
queer.
like a little sideways schmuck.
So I'm having. How can they shoot fireballs with their feet?
Because they're sapphic. You
I'm just
understand.
not listening enough.
Glitch, have you not unharnessed this ability to shoot? Okay, well, you reached that at level 17, you know. And it takes a while.
I think I'm more of a fire flower kind of person.
There's also a lot of ballet, which is really cute.
Real talk, if we're gonna talk underappreciated things, ballet. Holy crap.
They're poor feet.
Yo, I've met some real balletists. I've met some real ballerinas in my time, and the real ones are just like the real ones, the ones that have been like doing it in home country and shit, you know, like they don't even care. They don't even feel it anymore. It's the entitled American balletists that are all like, oh, this floor is kind of hard. While people from like Ukraine are just like, we dance on concrete and it is good.
I love games that have like really great soundtracks.
This game has such a good soundtrack.
Like, I mean, for some reason I'm comparing this to Guitar Hero, but I do like it better in this game when you miss a note. In Guitar Hero, everybody boos you and it makes you feel bad. It's like, boo, you're awful. It's not my fault. I've never held a real guitar.
Yeah, like, this isn't what I signed up for.
I didn't sign up for this game to get booed at. If I wanted to do that, I'd go to a real bar and just try and play it. You know,
That's right. That's right. I would listen to the soundtrack in my car, like on my way to get a coffee in the morning.
Podcast person. I do listen to a lot of music, but podcasts are like where I'm at.
Apparently, we just passed 28,000. Let me get an update. Yes, 28,161. Alright, we are now in Whoa Woods.
Oh,
those woods are really pretty.
I like this level because there's a deer in it. Henry likes this level because there's a deer in it.
I'm not surprised by that. This reminds me of Into the Dead, the phone game, where you have to run past zombies.
and also a very monochromatic, schemed, sapphic-based game.
Of course, there's lots of gay storyline that means that you literally just run away from zombies.
See, I love that. I found a like an artist's picture, like a drawing of just like some rando sapphics running away from lesbians, and that just like brought forth so many stories in my mind. I was just like, yes, give me more. Like, one had a gun and the other one had like a rake, and I was just like, I want to know why. That's awesome.
To be clear, Into the Dead did not have any straight people in it, or straight people. I mean, I guess you could decide what your character is, but there's no storyline to it. It's just, there's zombies, run. This game is much more visually pleasing. Oh, I like these biker girls. I might have a thing for people in leather jackets. Gender aside, I don't care about that. I just care about the leather jackets.
Are you discovering parts of yourself on this stream?
No, I already knew it.
This is just a first time you're coming out in public? Like, guys, listen.
Yes, this is me coming out. I am attracted to anyone that wears a leather jacket. If you'd like a chance with me, just grab a leather jacket. It could be pleather, it's fine. You know, I'm a good cook. You know. The only requirement is that you are almost as gay as me.
Almost.
Almost. No one's quite as gay as I am.
So now there's mecha wolves.
Oh, my favorite kind of wolves.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they are the best kind of wolf.
I mean, if I had to be a robot animal, I think Mecha Wolf is the way to go.
And now you have Dungeon Motorcycle.
Have bad I have bad experiences with like mechanical type dogs. Just because of that like Black Mirror episode. There's like an episode someone's running away from these high-tech like Boston MIT fucking like dogs that can just destroy their world. So I feel like I like real wolves a lot better, because real wolves want to destroy you because you're food, whereas the mechanical wolves want to destroy you because you're a human.
So, pertaining to mechanical wolves, I saw recently that rural Japan is having like a bear problem, and their solution to this is robot wolves.
No.
They just put them out. They look horrifying.
That's my worst nightmare.
The bears.
Well, of course it scares the bears. It scares everyone.
Not me. I'd make friends with them.
I would pay to see that.
I mean, okay, so as for Black Mirror, I never actually watched the show. I'm a crazy person, so I decided that I was going to start with the Bandersnatch movie, which is a pick your own adventure, like the old books where none of the outcomes are good.
Yeah.
And it was an interesting way to watch a movie, but it was very gimmicky.
Give me a sec to refresh the totals. Sorry. Getting a little high. In a media. I was gonna say in a video game. I just love a Cerberus.
Oh, that's so cool.
Okay, so this is going to be a really long stretch, I know, but if you enjoy Cerberus and also sapphic things, I discovered an artist that does women and women loving women like children's books, like children's graphic novels. And the one that I purchased from her name is Katie O'Neill. KATIEO''NIELL. Katie O'Neill, yeah. Or one L, I don't remember. I'm not good at spelling. But I bought this book called Princess, which is about one of the princesses is stuck in a tower that someone put her in because they were afraid of her power. Then the other princess is just this like sword wielding, like long mohawk wearing girl who rides a unicorn, and they like team up, and it's so cute, and it's so pure, and it's so like good for kids. And apparently she has like a bunch of others out, and I reference this because right before spoiler alert, right before their wedding, the princess, who's like a knight in shining armor, was really nervous about it, and there's this guy who's all like, you've done all these heroic things, like you've slayed an ogre and you've given Cerberus a bath, and gosh, it was so cute seeing her trying to bathe this little Cerberus thing, a panel.
So I don't have much time left. I have about 5 minutes before we go on to tabletop RPG. Oh yeah, Chuck Tingle also. Fantastic writer.
I read his short today. I read his mask short today. What a pleasure.
I'm not gonna say any of the titles out on stream, but obviously, if you've never heard of Chuck Tingle,
I think we're allowed to.
There's a lot of, yeah.
I think we would have to be censored if my Dinaraptor bleeped me over the bleep.
So as far as like, I have another queer video game that involves Cerberus that I would like to shout out. It came out earlier this year. It is my game of the year, honestly. It is Hades by Supergiant Games. It's basically just a visual novel. It has like other gameplay to it, but that's not important. It's a visual novel. You can pet Hades, or you can pet Cerberus. And you can like give him treats. You play as the son of Hades, Zagreus, and because it's a dating sim, there's a bunch of characters you can date, and at least one of them is same gender.
So there's a chance.
And on top of that, it like, so I'm a big fan of like Greek myth and all that. And what always gets me about the inclusion of Achilles in things is the exclusion of Patroclus. And they were like,
oh my gosh, right?
Involved.
I didn't find out about Patroclus until like last year. I'm 29 years old. I was just like, what?
And Hades goes into that, and you act as a liaison between them basically, because they are in like separate dimensions, like that they can't speak at least as far as their current situations go. So you'll talk to Achilles, and then you'll meet Patroclus, and as you talk to them more and more as you do your like runs, it's like a hack and slash kind of game.
Yeah.
You kind of get these messages between them, and it's really cute, and it's like awesome. That's like in there, and is
I
like,
love that.
Represented.
That's fantastic.
So I think I will finish this song if time allows, and then I will hit us with BRB where we set up tabletop RPG, and then we will be doing that. Well, I won't be doing that. I will be going back into my hole behind the stream and manage everything.
I will be doing that, but shout out to you. Absolutely smashing this playthrough. Doing an incredible job. It's so much easier to watch video games when someone's good at it, but that isn't always the case. Most of the time you're watching someone who's like at it, and you're just like, what are you doing? But you've just been slaying it. Absolutely. 100%.
I'm also talking this whole time, which I just want to point out.
Killer, man. So this compliment is double what it should be, because not only are you slaying at entertaining us visually, you're slaying at entertaining us audibly.
See, there you go.
What can't you do, honestly?
Oh, basically nothing.
That's right.
So while I was setting up the stream, I like went to like test this game like beforehand to see like audio and all that was working, and I ended up playing it for an extra half hour and like crying through a bunch of the songs. I actually don't have audio right now, because if I did, I would probably be crying, because this is a very good game, and like once you have experienced the whole thing, like everything kind of hits harder. And it's cool. It's a very good game. I cannot recommend this highly enough.
That's right. And what's the name of this game one more time for anyone just joining or who wasn't listening beforehand like a fool?
This is Sayonara Wild Hearts.
Sayonara Wild Hearts. Beautiful game.
It is gorgeous, and I think I'm going to check the stream total in just a second, and we are going to move on to tabletop RPG after a quick break. So let's see what our total is. We're at
Drum roll.
$28,881.23.
We still got 4
So-
hours left, y'all. You can still make donations. It's
Still
Friday.
make those
The
donations.
night is still young. We still have a long
Can we
time
let
to
everyone
go.
know? Can we let everyone know where they can make those donations, even sitting from the comfort of their own home? Can you shout out that URL or link?
So it is on screen right now. It is lgbtlancaster.org/donate. So if you want to give your donations there, that would be beyond appreciated. We appreciate every single person who has given. You're awesome. It goes towards, like housing and, food costs and resources. And we just want to thank you. It's been awesome to put this together. I'm proud of everyone involved. I'm proud of everyone who's given, everyone who, has spread the link. You're all awesome. So I'm going to switch it over to our Be Right Back. We'll be back in, well, however long we're back. So see you then.
Awesome. y'all. We are now moving into LGBT RPG. I just want to run through a quick couple things. We are streaming. Myself, I am live from Farbico in downtown Lancaster, where they've been gracious enough to give us a nice little area to stream from. They've done so much for the coalition. They've donated so many of our books, and even when they don't donate them, they help out in so many ways. They're always putting up our flyers and letting people know about our events and doing so much for the community. And they're wonderful people. And if you have an itch for gaming or books or comics, they have all those things. And that's where all of our games that we play come from. So just a quick shout out to Farbico. Tonight we will be playing the Tingleverse RPG. It is
the gayest possible one we could find.
Yes, it is very gay. Chuck Tingle writes queer, strange romance stories. They are not child appropriate, but the
They're
Tingleverse story
eccentric.
that I have written, it will be PG. It is family friendly. We actually just got a message. We just hit 29,000, which is amazing, and I'm so excited. And you guys are killing it. And I can't even express the support that we've gotten from our community this last year and this year, and how much they always come out for each other here in Lancaster. And I'm so proud of you. And it's especially special this year because Extra Give falls on Trans Day of Remembrance, and it means a lot that we've gotten so much support for an organization that is working so hard to create equality and safe spaces for LGBTQ plus folks. I'm really proud of you. But now it's time to play this wonderfully gay game. I'm going to go to each person, and we're going to do names and pronouns, and then we will introduce character names. I am Rachel Glitch Steelheart. She, her, they, them. I will be your Tingle Master for the evening. This is a one shot, so the story will be complete in whatever amount of time it takes them to get through it. And it will take place here in Lancaster. Next up, I'm going to go with E or M.
Yeah, my name is Emrys, and I use they, them pronouns.
And you will be playing?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm playing as a raptor maid. Are we doing? Do you want to do the characters now? The character names? Oh,
well, we're just going to do name and sort of what your deal is. A very short.
Okay. I settled on Princess for my character's name because I didn't really know what to name him. And then his magical vacuum is named Rapture.
Nice. And a princess's pronouns?
He, him.
Okay. Next up is Arthur.
Yep, yeah, I am Arthur. I use they, them pronouns. The character I'm playing is a 63-year-old wizard Bigfoot, university professor that is obsessed with mushrooms named Gravy.
Okay, next up we have Alex.
Hi, my name is Alex. I use he, him pronouns. Tonight I'll be playing Clint Dustrider, the only human in the group, and a cowboy gentleman thief who has many daggers hidden upon his person.
Okay. Next up is Amadeus.
Hi, I am Amadeus. I use they, them pronouns. My character tonight is an eccentric pastel cosplayer unicorn by the name of Celeste Confetti. They love swords and they love aggressively cute stuff.
Okay, and next is obviously Miles.
Because we're on the same screen. Hi, I'm
Yes.
Miles. I use he, him, and I will be playing Gritty. Just straight up, that is not a joke. It's Gritty, the Flyers mascot, who is orange and is very chaotic.
I'm so excited. And last but very much not least, one of my favorite people, Chris. Are you there, Chris? Is everybody frozen? Oh no. It
Frozen are the greatest prank.
that would be a very good prank. They don't appear to be moving on their stream, so they may have had a little bit of a connection issue, but I'm sure they'll be back in a moment while we wait for them to return. I think I'm going to emphasize exactly how important it is to keep the coalition funded. And it appears Chris is back. Hi, Chris. We're up to you.
Sorry.
It happens.
God, sorry. You're gonna hopefully not see me pop in and out as much, because my technology is garbage. But I'm Chris. I'm he, she, they, them. I really don't care. Just don't be rude. I will be playing Dr. Shelley Daly, who is a 40-year-old doctor of psychology with a PhD of clinical psychology. She likes the earth and stuff. So she spent her trying to combine the two of earth medication to better humanoid life forms. And she is she, her.
Okay. All right. So I guess since everybody has been introduced, I will get you the setting. So, a moment. Okay. The story is called "Give Extraordinary Love." A Tingleverse story by Rachel Wood Steelheart. You are in the city of Lancaster. It is wet and overcast. It is the Extra Give, November 20th, 2020. And you can decide if you know each other, but for all intents and purposes, all of us have had enough in the real world of the coronavirus. So we are in a setting where the coronavirus isn't happening because this is fantasy and it's supposed to be fun, and it's not fun to be in the coronavirus anymore. So we are not in that situation. So you can sort of suspend disbelief about those kind of things. So you are all sitting at Square One Coffee, which is a sentient coffee shop. It goes by the name that the person who runs the business has chosen for it. It uses they them pronouns. It is run by a humanoid unicorn named Pink, who uses they them pronouns as well. So, are any of you friends with each other, or do you know each other? Other than, I believe, Clint. Clint does not know anyone because of their backstory.
Celeste also doesn't really know anyone. Celeste is in town for a con, so they are looking to make friends, but haven't made any yet.
Okay.
If we're establishing relationships right off the bat, I can imagine that Dr. Shelley knows a few people. I mean, well, if she's a psychologist, she hears sort of the county's problem. But there's also a sort of a line between patients and friends. I don't know if anyone here would be a patient. One of them might be an actual friend.
Okay. So, does anybody want to be friends? Just because I want to try and do this quickly. Does anyone want to be friends with the doctor?
Yeah,
Dr.
I'll be friends with Shelly. Absolutely. I think she said, would you like to be friends with a raptor?
I would love to be friends with a raptor. I sort of felt flashbacks to kickball when I was in grade school. Like, who wants this one on their team?
Oh no!
No, don't do that to me.
Princess is a good friend. He always makes sure to give you like heated blankets and like hot cocoa, just always very warm and comforting. That's his whole deal.
I love that.
He's a dream daddy?
Oh
Okay.
no. No,
That was a
he's
couple
not
of hours
daddy.
ago. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, if there was a raptor made daddy and dream daddies, I would date.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
it's an
the two of
untapped
you
market, really.
are,
I would probably. Are you wait, Princess? Are you working right now? Are you on the clock?
Yeah, so I probably say I'm like stopping by for like a black coffee. Just
Okay.
on like a break in between work.
All right, so you're not on the clock.
No. No.
Okay. So you want to meet up for coffee there, like lunchtime? It's just us hanging out before
Well,
you go
it's
into
not
your shift.
lunchtime. It is
For
early in the morning.
morning.
It's probably around
Early
7
in the
to 8
morning.
a.m. It's 7:30.
Oh yeah,
Early in
yeah,
the morning,
absolutely.
we're
Let's meet.
catching
Yes, let's do
breakfast
so.
on our shift. Oh, I love that. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been a while. I haven't. I'm sorry. I guess we'll enter the coffee shop and get our drinks of choice. I'll be paying because I'm the one with a doctorate degree who gets paid, right?
Oh, what are you assuming my
Oh.
salary here?
Before we move into the actual story, I have to throw out a couple things so people understand the Tingleverse. One, there is no alcohol. There is only chocolate milk, which has similar effects, maybe a little bit of psychedelics. Then there is that there is no internet and therefore no cell phones. There has never been TNT or dynamite or black powder, so there are no guns. All weapons are medieval, and you can buy them in any basic grocery store or Walmart or what have you. There's just typically a medieval weapons section. That's as far as warfare ever got. And there are sentient inanimate objects, such as pretty much anything. And there are humanoid, sort of anthropomorphic versions of pretty much every animal. So you will see a lot of weirdness. It is a very strange world. The idea of the Tingleverse is that. So go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. So can we interact with Square One itself? Like, since it's sentient, we
Yes.
can like engage it. Okay.
Absolutely.
Even though we're
Absolutely.
okay. All right. Cool. Okay. Cool.
All right, so we can, if you guys want to role play sort of your coffee things and stuff like that, and we'll get started.
Absolutely. Yeah, because Princess is ready to
sure.
argue about this. There's no way that he's gonna let you pay right now. Absolutely not.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, if that's the case, I would imagine that we just get there at the same time and make the orders. When okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to enter first and get my drink first, and then they can come and get their drink. Princess can come and get his drink when he sees me, and that way we can about it.
Okay, so as you go to enter Square One, they you don't see any real movement in the building, but you can see above on the second floor, much like eyes, one of the windows sort of like closes at you and opens, and they're like, and I think that, are you a regular customer here?
Yeah.
They're like, "Good morning, Dr. Daly. How are you today?"
Good morning, Mr. Square. It's good to see you.
Oh, yeah, you look great today. Are you headed into work?
Are you flatterer, you? No, I'm just meeting up with some old friends of mine.
Oh, well, that's great. Well, tell them I said hi. And the door opens
I
for you to
will
come in.
do. Thank you so much. Always a gentleman. And I just sort of wink at the door jam.
I prefer gentle them.
The gentle person that you are, yes.
Well, have a good day.
And you too.
Okay, and you proceed into the coffee shop, followed quickly by Princess. Princess, do you frequent Square One coffee?
Yeah, absolutely. And he like walks in and immediately starts looking for the Pop Tarts display and is like, do you guys have Pop Tarts this morning?
I think Pink turns to you and goes, "For free?" with a quizzical look on their face.
I mean, and he just like winks and leans over the counter.
Okay, So I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have you make a charm roll. So
Okay.
you're gonna roll a d20. Let's see. This is the very first roll that I've ever done in this game. I've never played the Tangleverse before, but I do have the rulebook, so we should be fine. Let's see. I believe you basically it's very much like Dungeons and Dragons, where you are going to make a roll with a d20 and decide, and I will have a difficulty set for you, and you will see if you beat it by rolling a 20 plus. I don't know what your charm looks like. Actually, I do.
I have
Never
a.
mind.
Oh, I forgot that he's not very charming, but we're gonna see what we can do here. I may have made a mistake.
Oh no.
Okay, let me see
Oh
here.
no. You have a -1.
Why did I do this right after that to myself? It just. Oh.
That's what heroes do.
I rolled a 7 too, so you got a 14.
Okay, so no. Actually, a roll of a 7 would be it would be a 6. So,
You're right. You're right.
yeah, you don't add them together.
Can I walk over and sling an arm around his waist and be like, "It's okay, he's with me."
I think
Hey, buddy.
Pink looks between the two of you and goes, I can't give away Pop-Tarts. You'd have to buy it, but I mean,
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm buying. I'm buying. Sorry, I should have. I'm really bad
Okay.
at
No,
communicating with others.
It's okay. It's just joking around. Just joking. It's all right. And he
So
like
I think-
reaches in. Are we actually using our money to like buy the coffee?
yes.
Okay.
Coffee's
It
not crazy expensive.
it sounded like a silly question. Hold on, let me. Okay, all right. Yeah. No, they're just joking around. They can yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
they're just
think
joking around.
Pink-
They just pay for their coffee and they take their bad jokes elsewhere.
Pink is just like a little bit overwhelmed because there's actually a lot of people in this coffee shop. Among them are all the other players already inside. And I guess each sitting at their own tables. There aren't that many tables, so I think when the two of you turn around with your coffees and your Pop-Tarts, which sorry, Princess, that I would just say a thing of Pop-Tarts and a coffee is like $5. So you could subtract that from your money. Did you get anything besides coffee, Dr. Daly?
I guess not.
Okay, so yours was $3. I don't know exactly what they charge for a coffee. I'm better than Princess at getting people to buy me coffee. So, and I think anybody else who's in the shop that had gotten coffee and is sitting at a table, it's up to you whether you did. It's $3 for a coffee, and I guess like $2 for whatever munchums. Like I know coffee shops often have like those like kind of like different weird cakes and pastries and things. So I mean, if you bought any of those are $2. Just for a little bit of upkeep on money. So the rest of you see this strange couple of people, one dressed as a maid, the other in scrubs, just walk into the coffee shop and sort of like have a very weird interaction with the barista or baristo. I'm not sure how that works, but the person who's serving the coffee and owns the shop, Pink, and they definitely stand out a little bit, even in a weird world like this.
I think Celeste, marking basically that they are regulars, these people know them, that kind of thing. I think Celeste immediately runs up to them like coffee in hand, is like, hi, I'm new in town and I may or may not be woefully and horribly lost. I hold up here because this place seemed nice and I have been since waiting to see locals travel by. Ugh.
Well, then your powers of perception are on point.
Okay, well, thank you. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to get to this place. I was told it was in this area. It's like a hotel or something. We're using one of the conference rooms. There's this big like fashion con thing. I'm not sure if you're into that kind of scene, but like I was gonna go show this thing off, and they pull out this like giant sword. Or like, this is one of my pride and joys, and I was going to show it off. Big convention day. Woo.
Is that real?
You bet your left foot.
Wow. That is one real specimen of metalworking. Where did you get this?
Oh, you see, it was like a special commission a long time ago. I don't actually, as I said, not from around here. I came from like New York, so I have a friend who's like an artisan. They love this kind of stuff.
Yo, that's dope. Although I'm not gonna lie. The cons have been restricting their security as of late, so I don't know if you're gonna be able to get through the door with that, but I can tell you which door to go to.
Well, I'm always glad for the advice. Yeah, I'm looking for this place. I just genuinely, I forget the name of it. It's like a big hotel. And like you can see that Celeste is like looking around their pockets, like they may have written this down at some point, but it's gone.
Does it begin with an M? Does the Marriott ring a bell?
I think that would
I bet it does. Don't you worry about it. You know what?
I think in this
I look
moment,
over-
mid-sentence, through the door comes a few people, one of which is a woman with dark hair and glasses who is wearing a pin that has the coalition symbol on it, the square with the rainbow colors, with the square with rainbow colors inside it, who is sort of exasperatedly explaining to someone next to her about a problem that she is having with a puddle in front of City Hall that they can't seem to get rid of. And they're not being necessarily loud, but they sort of make an entrance into the room, and they're very noticeable with two other people, and they're sort of like discussing about what to do about it, but they seem at a loss as they approach the counter.
I feel like Gritty was probably like in the corner trying to order a cheesesteak. He doesn't speak, so he's probably just like has a picture that he's just holding up. And they're probably like, dude, we don't sell those. Upon the two strange people walking in, he goes, just sort of walks away and towards them.
Okay.
So he's just sort of standing near them.
Near us or near the people that just walked in?
Oh, the new people who just walked in because they seem in stress.
I'm gonna look at Princess and ask, do you mind if we get our coffee to go to show this person the way? I can't hear you because of magic. And,
forgot how to talk there for a second. Oh yeah, Princess just like picks up his coffee and like opens his jaw and just dunks it all, and he's like, "Don't worry, I'm good to go."
I've always admired your capability to do such things.
I think Celeste also sees something. It's like, wow, I really love your outfit.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. He like does a little twirl.
Aww.
It's not a costume. I'm not at the.
He's always been super fashionable. I'm always embarrassed whenever I'm with him.
No. He should never be embarrassed. Never.
Okay.
So let's
sorry,
get you outside. And as we exit, I don't really pay much mind to the two people that came in panicking, but I do pay mind to Gritty because he's another Bigfoot. So I just do like that weird, like nod hand wave that like people who drive buses do to each other.
He
you know
does
what
that
I'm talking about?
he just does like a little nod, like that sort of like
Yeah, like that like white person tight lip nod, like
that one.
Yeah,
That one.
yeah, that
I
one.
think
Yeah.
Celeste clocks Gritty and goes, like, literally runs out to him, like, oh my god, I've heard so much about you. And like, and then like, you know, like, you're such a mascot of the big city. What are you doing here? He's just like, can I get
I
your
think-
autograph?
Dude, that's a celebrity. You don't know, you don't know he's doing. That's a celebrity. Don't look at him in the eye.
Will you get turned into a Gritty?
Yeah, there's rules about it. I've heard legends. You know, I'm not gonna be the one to drag your stone body out of here just in case they're true.
First, he just sort of like pulls a sheet of paper out of his pocket, because he doesn't speak English. It just opens it and it just says, I'm traveling around places that are not Philly because I can, and that's all it says.
Oh, cool. Well, I mean, in case you didn't know, there's like a convention going on today. You might be interested in it.
That
They're
piques
going to be
interest.
showcasing like all sorts of like costumes and fancy like decorative weaponry and all that kind of stuff. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, we're supposedly heading that way, although I am about as clueless as anyone.
He like
We are indeed headed that way. I would never lie to you.
He like looks at confetti, looks at the people in distress, looks at Celeste, looks at the people in distress, and just like stares off into the distance.
Okay. Well, I think we'll be on our way, but it was incredibly nice to meet you.
I
And
think
if you
at
ever
this
want to meet
point-
up, I'm going to be in town for the next couple of days and stuff like that. Like this convention's not a one-day event. Don't get too worried, you know. And Celeste just goes like, "Au revoir," and starts following the doctor out.
Before she leaves, he just sort of like scrambles, grabs a piece of paper and a pen, just like signs it and like literally just scribble. He has no autograph and just hands it to her.
Oh, thank you. And
He
Celeste-
smiles with no teeth because he has none.
I think
Celeste
staring
gently
sort
folds
of
this up
mouth
and, like, puts it
open,
into their timeline bag.
like staring like mouth open at this whole thing is the three people that were really concerned about things. And the woman with the dark hair and the glasses turns to the two of you, those of you that are talking to Gritty, and is like, why is this happening right now? Okay. Do you guys need help?
No.
With anything?
No, we don't.
And Gritty just sort of like, again, he has a notepad for communication because he does not speak. He just writes, "Do you need help?"
Valid question. You did seem to be in a bit of a pickle.
Yeah. So, I mean, extra help would be great. I don't really know if you're gonna know what to do, but I mean, we're a little bit swamped. Today's extra give, and we're trying to raise enough money to, keep our organization going. So, the problem is today's Trans Day of Remembrance, and we're supposed to be doing the flag raising at City Hall, but there's this huge puddle, and she would only tell us that she's sick, but we don't really speak a lot of bubble, so we don't really understand what she's trying to say. But maybe if you have time and you could go and only if you have time, and don't push yourself if your schedule is busy, but if you guys could help us, we'd really appreciate it. Trying to figure out what's going on with this puddle.
Is that on our route, Doctor? Can we give that a quick stop by? Because I'm always here to make some new friends.
Yeah,
It's literally right across the street.
Yes, I know it's right across the street. I know.
That should be easy.
Yeah, Gritty, like, you had him at fundraising. He's all in.
I look at Princess and I'm like, I don't know how much trouble you were planning on borrowing today, but
Princess just looking at her?
Yeah, and Princess is just staring at Dr. Shelley like, do you know how to speak bubble?
I have no idea how to speak bubble. I have a PhD in clinical psychology and nature and pills and people. I don't know the first thing about water condensation. I don't know anything about that. I mean, I could speak. I can maybe speak like murmurs, like river whispers. I could try. But I'm not proficient.
You're the smartest person that I know, so I feel like we'll be able to handle this pretty well.
So it's seeing all of this conversation sort of taking place at the front of what is Square One, and seeing as Clint has a unique way called meta awareness. Clint is aware that he is a character in a game. And step forward and speak to this woman with the glasses and the dark hair who's, asking for help, and goes, mighty fine morning to you. I see that you seem to be a person of some importance who happens to have a problem, and I think we're supposed to be helping you with that. So how about you? We'll take it as a kindness if you could point us on our way, and we can take care of this problem for you.
And
She
Celeste
turns
is
to
like,
you
well,
and
it's
she-
just out the door. It's just out the door. I mean, do you speak bubble?
I don't rightly do, but at least we can take a look.
Okay, I think Carrot. Sorry, go ahead. What were you gonna say, Art?
Oh, I wasn't going to say anything, though I think my character is probably in the corner of this Square One, but I'm still completely not really paying attention to what's going around me because I am very immersed in my reading.
I think okay. I think that at this point, most of the patrons have started to file out. They're like, "There's too many people in here. There's too much stuff going on." So a bunch of people start to like finish up with their coffee and leave tips and just sort of get out of the way. To the point where it's literally and I think Clint, you recognize this as with your meta awareness that this is people clearing out of the way so that the hook is more obvious. um,
Yeah, there's an
the rest of
important
you-
NPC we're trying to talk to. Yeah, we need
yeah, and so I think that you become aware of the idea that there's nobody in this building except for like people who are probably other characters in this story besides yourself. The rest of you notice that everybody has left except for a what is Art? What is your Bigfoot wearing? I forget your character's name already.
Oh, it's okay. His name is Gravy. It's just Gravy.
That's right.
And he's wearing a tweed blazer with elbow patches.
Okay. You notice a Bigfoot with in a tweed blazer with elbow patches sitting in the corner. Are you reading a book?
Yes.
And he is reading a book. Just kind of the only one left in the room. And besides that person, it's just those of you who are talking to the coalition folks.
Grady probably like scribbles something down, and he just sort of walks over and shows him the notepad, and it just says, "This feels like a plot hook."
Because
Are
Grady
you
also,
in?
Grady also has meta
Grady
awareness.
also has meta awareness.
Oh, yes.
And also space. He is from space.
Okay. Okay. So yeah,
Through that strange being from Earth.
the two of you with meta awareness are aware that like this is the hook for a story you're supposed to be taking part in. I love this. That's actually a special move for those of you who've never played or looked at Tingleverse. Meta awareness is a feat. Essentially, it's called a unique way. Okay, so yeah, there's like a very clear poll that this is what you're supposed to be doing, and you're aware of that. So you said you wrote that down on a piece of paper.
Just
Okay.
handed it to them.
Who did you hand it to?
The person in the gravy.
Okay.
Oh, it was handed to me. Yes. Okay.
Gritty just handed you a note.
And, the Gravy adjusts his glasses because he's very startled out of his reading. And he looks from his book up to another Bigfoot, back to his book because he really wants to continue reading, but looks back up to the other Bigfoot and is
I
like,
feel
oh.
like Gritty like puts the paper that he wrote, like he tries to like sneakily put it in with the book, so they just read it.
Yeah, he gets very flustered, but then, interrupting my reading, young man. What is this?
Also, he just sort of like points at the
Celeste waves.
he just points at the thing he wrote.
Gravy finally notices that there's an array of interesting people still left in the coffee shop.
I think for those with meta awareness, even the shop owner has gone into the back. It is so very empty, and it's very clear that you're supposed to be interacting with this set of characters. Apparently, we have hit 30K.
Whoa!
Woo! That's amazing.
It's amazing. Thank you guys so much.
Not noticing the entirety of the surrounding before me, can I look at the coalition people and be like, well, I guess if we want to get out of this crowded work area, we should probably talk outside.
We're gonna have coffee. If you just want to check out that puddle, not to be rude, just there's so many things. I think that halfway through her sentence, she just sort of looks down at her phone and is like, "I'm sorry, give me 1 second," and she starts texting. She's like, please. She's like, okay, sorry about that. Yeah. So, if you could just, we just need a little bit of help with that. And we'll be right here. We're going to be at square one all morning. So, if you could, you don't have to help if you don't want to, but if you could, that'd be great.
Of course. I mean, this feels like a great introduction to the city.
Yeah, you know what? Sure. 8 a.m. on a Monday, planning on going to my 9 to 5. I got the time. It's not like you're not even offering to pay me anything to go out of my way while you sit and eat coffee. You know what? I'm gonna give Princess like a knowing look of like, yeah, just don't go. I'll go in outside for you guys. Now walk out.
I think Karen turns to the rest of you folks and goes, "What was that about?"
Honestly, have no idea. Where did Gritty go? And like Celeste looks around and sees like there's like a kerfuffle going on in the other corner. It's like, I'm gonna leave that be. I'll check out your puddle. I mean, that sounds kind of interesting.
Thank you
so
so
much.
much.
What is this I hear about a puddle? And speaking bubble, I speak bubble.
Oh, lovely. Would you mind helping me out? We're trying to fix this puddle.
Yes. Oh
Yeah,
my. May I please accompany you? Like, this sounds fascinating. Yes.
That would be amazing. Oh, what's your book?
Oh my goodness. I'm so happy you asked. My book is about it's about the mycology of Lancaster, Pennsylvania. I'm in town learning about the species of mushroom that are deep in the forest.
Oh, that's amazing. That's so cool. Yeah, I mean, I never really got into like plants and mushrooms much, but that
Cool.
sounds like a lot of
If you ever want to talk about mushrooms.
I know where to go.
I think Celeste, you do notice a certain amount of flushing in his cheeks when you start discussing mushrooms with him.
Aw.
You're feeling very flustered, Gravy.
Goodness, mushrooms, yes. Love them.
Okay,
About
so
this puddle. Let's get on the road. I guess
Oh, yes,
the
puddle.
good doctor already kind of left, so maybe we should catch up with them first.
Yeah, tip my hat to the coalition folks and exit the anthropomorphic coffee shop.
I think they beam at you. They seem like really impressed with your hat and your chaps and your calves and your abs. Which I don't think we've described your character yet. What is your character
That's
look
right.
like?
Yeah, so two of my unique ways are abs and calves, respectively. So as long as they are on display, there's a bonus to my charm. So consequently, there is a cowboy hat and a vest and chaps, and that's basically the sum total of what Clint is wearing because the abs and the calves need to be on display. There's nothing indecent, just not a lot going on otherwise. So consequently, be able to potentially beguile anyone he needs to.
I think that Celeste, kind of noticing this person's sort of odd state of dress, goes, "Oh my god, are you here for the con too? I love your hat. It's so cool."
Well, I thank you for that. I do not know the con of which you're speaking. I don't tend to take to trickery or foolishness.
Oh, not that kind of con.
Oh, I
It's a
see.
convention.
I see.
Yeah, you get to like show
Convention.
off your craft and stuff. You were dressed, pretty spiffy. So I figured, you might want to stop by. I mean, it might be the kind of thing up your alley.
Well, I'd take that as a kindness. I think we should address this puddle situation, and then maybe we can meet with this congregation of which you speak.
I want to go to the conference.
Let's get this show on the road. And Princess turns and walks out of the shop as well.
Yeah,
I think as you all make your way out of the shop, and find Dr. Daisy, Daly, Dr. Daly waiting on literally the difference of one letter, waiting on the sidewalk for you. Do you guys all just sort of kind of go across the street, or do you like? And also, if they do that, Dr. Daly, do you just follow them?
I feel like I would have crossed the street first and made my way at least halfway to the puddle just because I didn't want to be around the coalition people anymore. So I probably would have exited, crossed the street, and then be waiting to catch up with me because I know where I'm going. 35 years, something. I know exactly where and where the conference is. It doesn't sound like a lot, but I promise you, it's quite a feat to know that these two locations are upon the same street in 2-block radius.
Okay. So I think as long as you guys are cool with it, you all make your way across the street to the puddle. Approaching City Hall, you see there are 3 flagpoles on your left hand, and the building is on the right as you walk towards it. And where normally it's just a regular sidewalk, it's not even doesn't really have any dips or anything in it. But for some reason, there's this really big puddle, like covering from the steps all the way to the flagpoles, and like extending the entire, extending probably about 30 feet in front of the building. Like you can't even get near the steps with this puddle there. And it has like a sort of gurgling, bubbling sort of center to it with a couple of like eyes at the just above them. Just above it, and as you approach, the eyes focus on you, and you hear bloop bloop.
Oh, crap.
Fascinating.
So I assume all of us hear this burbling except for Gravy, who actually speaks Bubble, right?
Gravy, you hear it sounds like it's you're trying to translate for yourself, and as you hear it making noises, you get a couple of words that don't really make any sense. You hear it's a trees, and stars, but you
Yes.
really don't know what that means. But the rest of it, you're assuming is possibly another dialect.
Yes, no, it has a very thick accent, and getting trees, stars. Oh, my back blasted hearing. Is anybody else versed at all in any of this bubble? Help me troubleshoot this.
Do I recognize anything at all from my different training or dialect?
Wait, you have training that would tell you what to do.
Like I'm like fluent in like river bubbling, but that's different than puddle bubbling. You know what I mean?
This is puddle bubbling, which isn't too much different from ripple bubbling, except that there's usually a little bit more of a flow. It's almost like musical when it's river bubbling, but this almost sounds like it's more it's almost like a Scottish accent that you can't really get through. It's like Gaelic bubbling.
Like bubbling.
I'm sorry, I lost that last bit.
I just said Gaelic bubbling.
Yes, Gaelic bubbling. Yes. As you listen, and the bubbling seems to get more and more urgent, and there's like this attempt. It almost seems like it's trying to clear it up. And I want if Gravy, you could make a book smarts check for me.
All right.
So you're gonna roll with book smarts, and add any of your pluses. Which I think your book smarts is 20.
It is 20.
So you have a +5.
Okay. Wait, what do I roll for this?
So you roll a d20, the 20-sided die, the one that's like the most rounded.
All right.
And you're going to add 5.
All right. Well, I got a 15. So if I add 5, it's 20.
Very clearly, you can make out the word library and dog. Those are the only 2 words that you can seem to make out before it's sort of like just you can't really make out the rest of the words.
Oh, yes. So at first I hear tree, stars, and then library and dog. Definitely dog.
Well,
what is the connection? What?
Well, maybe we should go to the library. Maybe there's some sort of exhibit on dogs or something. I don't know.
Do I Tinglemaster, as someone who transfers the library a lot, have any idea what they're talking about?
Roll with book smarts.
What does that do? My book smarts is a 13, so that's not
How
plus
much
anything.
teen? No pluses,
13.
so it's just a flat roll.
No plus. Yeah, it's just a flat roll. That's 14. 14.
Okay. You also make out library and dog, but when it was saying tree and space, what you heard was something along the lines of empty space. But you do also make out library and dog.
I guess I will.
Well, you definitely heard that, right?
Yeah, I did. I heard library.
It said
I heard
it.
dog.
Okay, all
But
right.
I heard something that sounded like empty space, but you know what? I have a library card, so we could just
everyone
go
should.
to the library. Right, everyone should have the library card. If you don't have your library card, contact your local library at 555. This is my library 713. And you too can get your own library card for free of charge. Usually.
My library card isn't valid here, but I'm happy to tag along.
How far? Shoot,
The
I don't actually know.
no cursing.
How far? I know. I'm sorry.
So the library is like literally a block away on the same side of the street as Square One.
Okay, so we can we can pass by there on to.
It might not even be a full block. It's
Yeah, I
pretty
think we can
close.
just walk back across the street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all.
does.
Go ahead.
Well, I wanted to know if anyone wanted to stay here in case there were any new developments.
I might be interesting in staying with the puddle. Am I allowed to try and take a sample of the puddle to keep it?
Do whatever you want. How would you be going about taking a sample?
I think that's a question to the puddle more than the.
Is it too sentient? Can I not take a part of the puddle off of it?
We just gotta talk to it.
I mean, if you want to know that, I suppose you can make a book smarts check to see how much you know about puddle biology.
All right, can I
Or you
do
could just
it?
ask, see if there's any consent there. Like, oh yeah, here's a.
Or, as you would know as a learned person,
right.
bubology.
I'm having some difficulty hearing, but I will make an attempt to communicate with this puddle. That's a good. Thank you. That would have messed up the whole scientific method if I would have just gone straight in. Okay, I get down very close to the puddle and I ask it, puddle, am I able to take a sample of you to analyze you?
Okay,
Put
roll
in
with book
bubble, my
smarts.
best bubble.
It seems like its eyes are focused and it understands what you're saying. It just seems to be having trouble communicating. It's almost like it's mumbling.
Oh dear. I don't think this bottle is well enough for me to be taking any part of it off.
And you notice upon looking at it, because you rolled pretty high, that when you're looking at this bubble, it is sort of a weird, sickly green color.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Okay, so are the rest of you going to go across the street to the library?
Yeah.
Okay, so you make your way over to the
I mean, unless
library.
anyone else has a valid library
Yeah.
card, I would have to go with.
That seems like you
Does
just made
anyone
your own
else-
hook.
Does anyone else have a? All right. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I read. I got a library card, I would say.
You
Have a good time. I'll be out here. You can reach me by
Because I don't want to
pager.
leave. I don't want to leave him alone. I don't want to leave him alone with this. If you have your own library card, princess, then maybe you are the key to unlocking the knowledge that we seek.
That means so much coming from you, Shelly. Yeah, I'll go over. Celeste, do you want to come as well? Since you're exploring the city for the first time?
Yeah,
All
this
right.
sounds amazing. I'm so excited.
So Princess goes and is like, we just have to go across the street, and heads off to the library.
And Gritty and Clint, do you follow?
Yeah, Clint's never met a librarian he didn't like.
Okay.
Try his luck here in this new city.
So the rest of you, other than Gravy and Dr. Daly, you two stay back, but the rest of you go across the street to the library. Upon entering, it's very quiet today. It seems like there's not a lot of people in the library. There's sort of a weird effect when you walk in, because normally when you walk into a library, it is, a certain size, but as you look into the back of it, you've seen the building, you know that it can't be as big as it appears when you step inside. It just seems to go back from the front of the building just forever. It's like you can't even see, like, the ceiling just kind of goes off into the horizon. And it's a little bit disconcerting at first, but glancing around, you do see a front, like a service desk, where there is a dog person, a Labrador, standing at the desk, just kind of like going through books and things. But they look up when they see you come in.
Wow, my library back at home is so boring compared to this. This is so cool. You guys have such cool stuff here. hi, and they like wave over to the library attendant. Hi, we're looking for oh wait, didn't the puddle say dog? We went
Yeah,
looking for
yeah.
there's a puddle just across the street, and we were trying to understand them, but our dear book loving friend, very good at Bubble, very bad at understanding this particular puddle. They said something about space and dogs and the library, and maybe you can help us.
Yes, yes, I can. Maybe. No, maybe. I am the only one here. And if I were to leave, it would be just no one. No one here. No one. I do have a degree in bubology, and I speak fluently in over 19 dialects.
Well, how about this, sir? If you can just nip across the street and help us out, I can man your desk for a few minutes. I mean, I interned at my old library. It wasn't quite this state of the art, but I'm sure I can figure it out.
Roll a charm roll
All right,
check.
my charm is 17, so what would that translate to for my modifier?
It would be +2.
Great, and I have a -1 to charm checks, like -1 to docking the DC that I need to read. So
Okay, so yes, it's a -1 bonus. Yes.
that is a 19 plus what? It's a 19 plus whatever it is for the 17 modifier.
To be
So
+2, and then yeah, and the
yeah.
modifier would be reduced. I think that's easily 21. That's for a level 1 thing. Yes, you've definitely convinced him. He goes, that may work.
Great.
Could I just ask for one thing?
Of course.
I need a copy. I need as collateral your driver's license. That way, if you run, if you run, I have a way to find you.
Oh, of course. And Celeste like starts rummaging through their pockets and stuff. Like Celeste is the most disorganized person, and they like spill some like I think like a little bag of glitter falls out onto the ground, like all this like random stuff in their pockets, and they eventually produce a wallet, and they're like, okay, da, 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 da. And they pull out a license, and they're like, ta-da!
Sort of just like slams his front paw, feet, hands onto the desk and excitedly reaches one out and takes it and looks at it and goes, Celeste, nice to meet you. I'm Professor Peter Pupper.
Very nice to meet you too, sir.
Thank you for watching the library. I will solve this strange conundrum. And he literally leaps over the desk and sort of just like excitedly like runs out the door.
I think Celeste tries to leap over the desk in the opposite direction, seeing that lead.
Okay, so I guess let's do a dexterity roll.
Oh, my dexterity is 8.
You have a -1.
That's an 11 -1.
Okay,
So
well,
it's-
you don't. I think you try to jump over, and instead of actually making a clean, smooth jump over, you kind of like end up not quite making it with one leg. You try to do like a straddle over, and it does not work. And you sort of awkwardly kind of get over one foot, and then your toes touch the ground, and it's really, really awkward.
My heels got
And
stuck. I'm sorry.
yeah, but you mean you get over it. It's just it's not smooth. It's nothing like the way Professor Peter Pupper did it.
From behind the counter, like, all right, I guess I'll be staying here for a little bit. I'll make sure that this void of a library stays in tip-top shape while you guys figure out about that puddle.
And he's out the door. Are you the rest of you just gonna follow him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll go ahead and follow him back, but not after vacuuming up all the glitter that was spilled everywhere. I just kind of like pull out Requiem, like, don't worry about it. And his like jaw opens up and you watch this vacuum cleaner like eat up like all the stuff that fell out of your bag.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm such a klutz sometimes.
Not a problem. Don't worry about it.
Your vacuum cleaner is sentient. Are you going to do voices and things for it, or am I? And what
You
are
can
its
do it.
pronouns? What are its
Oh,
pronouns?
I would say it just goes by its.
So your vacuum cleaner's name was again, one more time.
Requiem.
Requiem. Requiem, after vacuuming up all the random detritus from Celeste's purse, or whatever. It fell out of your purse, right? Sorry. Yes, so pocket. Yes. So after it finishes vacuuming it up, it turns around and it's like, that was delicious. As it looks at you. Okay, so our Dr. Daly is away for a second. Okay, so the rest of you follow Professor Peter Pupper outside. Gravy, you see the rest of them emerge, except for Celeste, and they are accompanied by a very excited looking Labrador person, a Labrador man wearing sort of a tracksuit esque outfit. He doesn't look like somebody who would be able to speak bubble, but he comes charging out and almost runs directly in the street before he stops himself, and he's like, "Oh, whew. Sorry, I got excited."
Oh, great Scott, it's the dog. The puddle was right. The dog came from the library.
And after waiting for cars and things and everything, the rest of you make your way across the street to the puddle where Peter Pupper. You explained that? Yeah. Okay. So Peter Pupper goes over to the puddle and sort of puts his ear to the puddle, and his tail is wagging really fast. And then it slows down, and then it kind of droops, and he turns around and he goes, "This puddle is very sick."
Yes. It's a very bad shade of green for a puddle. But I couldn't quite understand what it was trying to tell me.
He goes, "Her name is Driplina. She, her. She is very, very sick. She has void sickness. Very, very dangerous. It affects mental faculties, and it is a bad, bad thing. We need to get this puddle some chocolate milk of love. I can't go that far from the library, so that is up to you." And he says, "Good day," and he literally just charges right back across the street into the library. Celeste, you see Professor Peter Pupper charge inside and says, "Thank you for watching the desk." Leaps over the desk again and puts your ID on the counter, and then charges really quickly back into the library, as if looking for some kind of book or something.
So it's like, thanks. Picks up the ID, kind of slips it back in their pocket, and they've learned their lesson now from not jumping over again. They're just gonna walk out from behind the desk like a normal person. And they exit out to the street again and are like, "Hey, so what's the deal with this puddle?"
Well,
apparently it's very sad.
yes.
That's
Yes.
good.
Professor Pupper translated what it was trying to tell us, and this puddle's very sick, which I can't believe I couldn't remember what I read in the Encyclopedia of Puddles. That sick puddles may be cured by chocolate milk of love. And Professor Pupper confirmed that. That is what the puddle wants.
Ah, I see. Well, is there some sort of like, I don't know, apothecary or some sort of like pharmacist that would be able to find us something like that, or is that kind of more of a rarity around here? I'm not.
Question for the Tingle Master.
Okay.
Is a chocolate milk potion of love different than a chocolate milk potion?
Yes. A chocolate milk of love is a very special potion that cures void madness. Typically, well, I can't tell you any more than that.
Okay. Because, Dr. Shelley shares with the group, I have chocolate milk healing potions, but they're not explicitly those of love. And I don't know how to convert such a base serum into such a specialty cocktail.
I feel like Gritty like probably like will like offer to take a bottle, saying like I'm like indicating that like indicating he's gonna give it a hug to try.
Probably like maybe we just need to kiss it. I don't know. So I give Gritty
he like
one of my potions.
He gives the chocolate milk a hug and a kiss, and he's just like he looks at it and he's like, sort of gives it back.
So those of you who are from this specific timeline are aware that potions are a normal thing that you can typically get at hospitals, doctors' offices, places like that. That depending on what they are, but I don't think any of you have ever had void sickness, so you've never had to deal with that.
I've never had the void sickness.
No, but I feel like Dr. Shelley may or may not have come across it at some point.
You may have seen it before, but you've never had to take it. So I mean, like, I don't know if you would know how much it cost.
No, I just sort of know. I feel like she would just sort of know where to get it, not necessarily like how much it costs and the nitty gritty details. It's like, oh, well, if you have this type of this, you get this type of potion, which you get at this type of place. About as far as her knowledge goes.
Yeah. You know that it's something that's typically a more expensive potion, so it's not covered. It's not carried in like regular pharmacy shops and things. You usually have to go to a doctor's office or a hospital to find it because it's a pretty rare and advanced treatment. So getting it quickly is not something you can do just by like running to CVS or something.
So it's like prescription strength love.
Yeah, prescription strength chocolate milk of love.
So even my expertise in multiple years as someone who works with people facilities,
I would say as a doctor,
would that not come into handy?
I think that as a doctor, you would know that you can get it at the hospital.
Okay. I guess I will share that. As far as I know, the only prescription source of love that's in this downtown area is at the hospital. The quickest source of that is at Lancaster General.
All right. Well, I mean, perhaps they would need like an official diagnosis or whatever. Does anybody have some sort of like liquidic transport for our dear friend here? Perhaps we could bring
Puddle?
them along.
That puddle is huge.
We couldn't vacuum this puddle up per
That
se.
might cause damage. Which is
You're right.
greatest.
You're right. I don't know.
Yeah, if I vacuumed it, it would immediately kill it.
Not a great impression.
Maybe if we just sort of keep it company here while half of us go back to the hospital to see if we can't get any prescription strength drugs. Are we allowed to say drugs? I'm sorry.
As a medication sense, yes. I think that's probably fine.
Cool.
It's because it is a medicine for a sick puddle. It's chocolate milk. You're fine.
Just bleep it out. Just censor it. It's fine.
Okay.
Celeste kind of looks over to Gravy and is like, well, did you take that sample? Maybe we could bring that sample and that would be enough evidence that we actually need one of these things.
I'm not sure because this puddle, it is in an advanced stage of sickness, but I'm thinking of maybe some less conventional means. We do have a doctor with us, so could you maybe write something, if you know what I mean?
I do.
Submitting insurance.
But that's the thing is, I'm only a doctor of psychology. We can only refer to our patients to doctors of psychiatry, which I'm still in school to actually get my license to do. But I do know people in Lancaster General Hospital that I may be able to convince to help us, even if undiagnosed and uncharted. If I were to go as a representative of myself and other people were to stay here with this puddle and give it as much love and affection as they could possibly muster, maybe with those two things combined, we would stand a chance.
Yes. I mean, if you have connections, maybe we can, persuade them to help us.
I do. I am a doctor. I'm just not a doctor that can get you medicine personally, but I have a bunch of friends that can get you medicine personally.
Doctor, do you mind if I tag along, kind of complete my tour of the city?
I find myself a mite interested as well.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that sounds great. I think whoever stays here needs to and I give back the potion that was kissed and hugged by Gritty to Gritty. And then I give my other chocolate potion of healing to Princess. And I look at Princess and Art and Gritty. If you could find any way to reach this puddle on a heart-to-heart level, by all means, try.
Quick clarification. I'm assuming that swords are not allowed in the hospital.
Well, that is a weapon, so no. No, they're not.
Right? Turns to Gravy and goes, look, you seem like a very sensible person. This is like my prize. This is my prized possession. Will you just hold on to this? It's, it will defend you. It's a very, very good make. I just can't bring it to the hospital.
Well, you do have the bag of holding.
Bag of holding.
Tingle bag or whatever.
I think that this is too
a sword would fit.
Less.
It can only go. In fact, that's the safest place for it, really. I mean, and you would know that since you have one. It can go up to 3 feet wide, so I think that it could easily fit a sword into it if you wanted to do that.
This is more of a point of pride for Celeste. That Celeste is always like, this stays in this plane alone, kind of thing. Because this is Celeste's like baby, basically.
Okay.
So Celeste's like, just look after this. It will serve you well. I promise. It's very well.
Is it kind of like how Pikachu is never put in his Pokeball?
It is exactly like that.
Pokemon reference, y'all. Actually, I'm really surprised it took us this long.
But yeah, no, it is exactly like that. So like Celeste kind of like sort of in like ceremonially like proffers up the sword to Gravy.
Oh my, yes. Actually, this is. Would you mind I study this while I'm here? This looks like a very old sword, and he starts just muttering and looking very closely.
Of course, it's my friend's craftsmanship. I mean, like, maybe when I get back, I can give you like a business card. You could talk to them about it. Like, it's pretty cool.
Yes, I like that. Whatever the alloy.
To clarify, Gravy is staying behind. Is anyone else staying behind?
Gritty, probably.
he does not feel like qualified to do hospital things, and is also being a mascot is his deal. He likes hyping people up, so he will do the same for the puddle.
Okay.
I really want Gritty to be like writing get well cards and like showing the puddle.
I can envision Gritty playing like Go Fish with the puddle.
Gritty, if you're trying to do that, let's have you do a charm check.
All right. I can't
So
remember.
what is your
Do regular-
charm stat? Let me
So
see.
are regular checks like the thing of if you roll like
No, this is just
at
a
or
check.
under, or it's just check? Okay.
For the record, Gritty has a 5 in
Oh!
charm.
Nat 20.
Okay, that doesn't matter.
That's a heckin' good hit. All right. We have our first heckin' good roll, which is actually what it's called in this game.
Fish game you ever saw.
They're not crits. They're called heckin' good rolls in this game, which is something I love so much. Yes, so you absolutely, at first, when you come near the puddle, it seems to sort of like try and recoil because you have crazy eyes. But upon reading the message, upon reading your get well card, it almost seems like it bubbles up around the eyes like it was trying to cry, but it's a puddle. So it's already made of liquid. But it tries.
Oh.
Or she tries. She is a sentient puddle.
So Gritty is like very happy that this worked and starts doing his like mascot dance thing and like trying to hype up the puddle and all that stuff.
I mean, it seems like it's bubbling seems sort of uplifted, but it is hard to tell because it is still that sickly green color. Okay, so the two of you are staying. Everyone else is going to the hospital.
My question was if Princess was going to be here or
I really, I could go either place. It's really up to you guys, but I don't have any. I like Princess doesn't have any special skills either way, so you guys.
I feel like I feel like Dr. Princess, like, you've always helped me come out of my shell. Maybe you can help this puddle come out of his shell.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. I'll stay here then. That's fine.
Splitting the party. It always works out.
in his hype up routine, he probably has like a series of cards and it's just like, she's great. She's valid and she looks cool. She's sick, but she's awesome. And just like has like a series of cards and he's just like flipping through them and doing the mascot dance.
I love that.
That's how he's spending his time.
Amazing. Okay, so you three are staying. The other three are going to the hospital. I think we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, just to move around a little bit and sort of do some other stuff. So we should be right back very shortly. Do we have a update on our numbers as of yet? $30,776. We're almost at 31,000. And y'all, it's only 9:30. You still have 2.5 hours to donate. We can totally hit a much higher number. I am so very excited. This is amazing, and I'm very happy. 1 second.
Love it.
Sorry.
Are we gonna go to our commercial break?
I think we are waiting to find out. In the
Hi, I'm Karen Foley.
And I'm Kirsten Jordan.
We would like you to give extra to Lancaster LGBTQ Coalition. Right now, this year, we are working on securing housing for youth and emergency funds for folks on the front lines.
We are set out to raise $25,000. At least, double that. And we need your help. It's an extremely important issue. Approximately 40% of LGBTQ youth that come out to their parents are overnight displaced with no home, nowhere to wake up, no food, no clothes. We need to close that gap as a community. It's our responsibility.
Safe House, while not a part of Extra Give this year, is super happy to support the LGBTQ coalition. They were one of the first orgs to come out and not only provide emergency funds for us to help support the rest of our community, but they were also there to be a literal shoulder to cry on. So we are super thankful for them and hope that you feel the same way and want to give them extra. You're extra.
I love you.
I love you.
Okay. So, for anybody that's just joining us, we are playing the Tingleverse role-playing game. I still have a piece of candy in my mouth. Chuck Tingle, if you're not aware, writes queer, strange, erotic romance novels, and this role-playing game is very strange. We also have just hit $31,000 in donations, but we're not done yet. So it's only 9:30. We still have 2.5 hours left to donate. If you can, anything you can give us is a huge thing, and we're already so proud. But all donations just make such a huge difference to us, and our community has really rallied around the coalition, and we love you for that. We're going to reintroduce a couple characters for anybody who has not was not here at the beginning of the stream, so that we know who is playing who. So we will start in the same order with M.
Okay, hi, my name is Emrys. I use they, them pronouns, and I am playing Princess, who is a raptor maid with a sentient vacuum cleaner named Rapture.
Okay, Art.
I am Arthur. My pronouns are they, them. I am playing Gravy, a 63-year-old Bigfoot wizard who is a former professor and very much likes being sucked into reading and books and research.
I am Rachel Glitch Steelheart. I am your Tingle Master, the Master of Tingles, and that's pretty much it. I'm playing all the other characters that aren't players. Next up is Alex.
Hi, my name is Alex. I use he, him pronouns. Today I'm playing the only human in the group, a gentleman cowboy thief named Clint Dustrider.
Amadeus.
I am Amadeus. I use they, them pronouns, and today I am playing as Celeste Confetti, a unicorn in town for a convention. They love swords and all things pastel. And since I'm on the same screen, I'm Miles. I use he, him, and I am playing Gritty, as you may know, is the Flyers mascot because I did not have great character ideas. He's sort of on the run looking for plot hooks because he has meta awareness and likes hyping people up and being chaotic.
And I am Chris Rivera. I use he, she, they pronouns. I don't care so long as you're not rude. I am playing Dr. Shelley Daly, who is a Bigfoot monster who has a PhD in clinical psychology, who likes to link the nature to pills to benefit the well-being of all mankind.
And just because I forgot, my pronouns are she, her, and they, them. Okay, so far in the story, the characters started at Square One Coffee, a sentient coffee shop run by a non-binary unicorn person named Pink, where Karen Foley from the Coalition came in with some other folks, and they had a problem where there was a sick puddle out front of City Hall, so they couldn't raise the flag or do the ceremony for the Trans Day of Remembrance, which is today. They were not able to do that because of this puddle, and these folks have kindly agreed to help, with the exception of Dr. Daly, who was reticent because of their social anxiety, which is totally acceptable. But he's going along with it nonetheless because Princess, the raptor maid, has sort of talked them into it, talked her into it. So they proceeded to go across the street to the city hall and found that the puddle was not speaking clear enough bubble for I'm sorry, Arthur, I forgot your character's name. Gravy, for Gravy to understand. Yes. So they managed to make out the word library and dog, and so they went to the library across the street, where they ran into a dog named working at the desk named Professor Peter Pupper. and Professor Peter Pupper eagerly assisted in translating for the puddle, who they learned was named Triplina, pronouns she, her, and that she was very sick with void madness. And so she would need a potion, a chocolate milk of love to cure her void sickness. And believe it or not, the actual mechanic to cure void sickness is actually for a chocolate milk of love. So the rest of the group has decided to split. 3 of them are going to stay with the puddle, and 3 of them are going to go to the hospital. And we are going to proceed from there, where we left off. So the 3 of you who are going to the hospital are. Does anyone know where it actually is?
Is it right if I start with a little fresh trigger warning for anyone?
Yes.
Just for speak of hospitals, generic medication things. It's just going to be chocolate milk, so no worries there if you get triggered by any of that. I do not recommend listening for like a little bit. We're going to be talking about that because that's the plot stuff. I just wanted to do that real quick.
Good point. This shouldn't be very intensive. It's going to be like walking into a building and talking to a couple people. And again,
It should,
the treatment is
be
chocolate
very
milk.
minimal. Should be very minimal.
Yes.
I'll try to keep it to very minimal.
Okay. So, and very quickly before we get back into it, we are broadcasting from the wonderful Farbaco, or I am, where they have graciously stayed open late for us to broadcast and to use their space, which is really great. I appreciate it very much. Okay, so are you proceeding, the 3 of you, to the hospital?
Yeah, I think Dr. Shelley's going to be the only one who has any idea because I'm not from this, I don't know, plane of existence, and Confetti's in town for a convention. So I think the 2 of us would be hopelessly lost.
I think that as the doctor is like leading the way, I think that Celeste is kind of pulled. What? I'm so sorry. What's Alex? What's your character name again? Gravy.
His name's Clint.
Not gravy. I'm sorry. the other one.
His name is Clint.
Clint.
Yeah.
I think Celeste has pulled Clint aside and is like just kind of making small talk. Like, so you're an out of towner too, huh?
Out of towner, out of this existence. I believe all of us are figments of someone's imagination, at least as I understand it, but we're going to go with it anyway.
That is existentially horrifying. Thank you for that.
We try not to talk too loud to set off Dr. Daly's existential crises. I believe,
Yeah, exactly.
if memory serves, that was one of the unique ways.
I don't hear anything.
Okay. So, Dr. Daly, are you escorting these 2 folks to mosey on over?
I am escorting these 2 folks to the entrance on James Street, which is off of Duke Street. What I'll do is I will walk in and I'll flash my badges at a couple doors here and there to the point where we are not in the normal welcome area. You can tell by the amount of doors I've flashed my badge in. A different area, a more secluded area, a more privileged area, if you will. And there's still a waiting area. So obviously some patients can get here. It just has to be a very special referral. So we walk in. It's very quiet to ourselves as we enter these different doors. I think we maybe head up a stairs of an elevator to the 2nd floor, and then I go in and I look at them and I'm like, wait here and let me do all the talking.
All right, I asked you.
And I politely knock on an office door, and the person who, someone of my countenance, say, "Hey, Jerry."
Okay. So what are Jerry's pronouns? And what is Jerry's type?
Jerry's pronouns are he, him. He's another, I would say, middle-aged person like me. He's like a he was raised very white but has a Puerto Rican background that he only really recently got into once he married his Puerto Rican wife 5 years ago. So he and I can
And
connect.
I'm assuming he's human then, or
He is. He's human.
Okay. Because I mean,
He's a
like he could have
human
been a
that
T-Rex from
has.
Puerto Rico.
Well, I feel like he's a human that has a soft side for the mythical creatures. Because every now and then, especially in STEM, science, technology, education, mechanical engineering, I guess is.
I don't know. I was a nurse. I was medical, so it's
right.
fine.
But people in STEM are very like of a certain kind, and there's always bigotry and prejudice everywhere else. But I think Jerry is one of those people that really doesn't care like at all, because there's like it's like a 70-30%, where 30% care and 70 don't. You know what I mean?
Well,
so Jerry is one of the 70% really doesn't care. And
so
therefore he and I
Jerry
have
answers.
terms.
Jerry answers the door, and he's like, "Oh, hi, Dr. Daly. How can I help you?"
Well, I have a bit of a favor to ask you if you have a minute. Do you mind if we go into your office and sit down?
Sure, no problem. I only have a moment though, so I mean, it's gonna have to be quick.
Just a moment. Just a moment.
Okay, yeah, come on in. Who are your friends? You're not somebody who usually shows up with new people.
They're good folks. They're good friends of mine I've known from a while, but they were with me in college. You remember those crazy years?
Just Celeste is only 19 years old, so this is the world's most implausible story.
I think he looks at you and he's like, I'm gonna need you to roll a charm roll to try and because you're clearly lying.
Clearly lying my butt.
Going to college with a 19-year-old in here.
I said I knew them from college. Okay, so my charm isn't a big plus. Well, it's a 14, so I don't get a plus, right?
So no pluses, I don't think. No.
No pluses. All right. Well, that's still 16.
Okay. I think he's like, okay, that's weird, but all right, cool. I'm surprised I've never met them. We've known each other a little while. I mean, not a super long time, but welcome. Okay, so how can I help you? I only have a minute. I have a call waiting on hold.
So you see the kid over there, and I motion at Celeste.
Mm-hmm.
Someone they know has void sickness.
His
and the
brow
only way that
furrows
we
and-
can. Yeah, I know. My response too, right? On a Monday, right? So,
Dr. Daly, it's Friday.
Shut up! I know it's Friday.
He just kind of looks at you like, okay, yeah, all right, move on forward. Yeah, moving forward. How can I help you? What do you want me to do about that?
I need a prescription from a certified doctor who's on call, and I'm not on call for another 3 hours. I need a prescription for love chocolate milk, for that special chocolate milk that has love imbued in it. You know how the pharmacy keeps that stuff separate?
His face falls a little bit and he says, well, there's been a lot of demand for it. It's often the cheaper option when it comes to void madness. So we've had a lot of incidences happening lately where there's been a lot of attacks by different void creatures, and a lot of people have been coming in lately. We don't know what's been happening ever since it rained yesterday, so we're a little short. But we do have a true buckaroo on staff that may be able to help you. He's a little ornery, so I can
Who is it? Do
give
I
you.
know this true buckaroo?
No, you've never met this person. They are not part of. Well, go ahead.
Like Celeste is kind of like in this conversation, like not to interject, sir, but you said since it rained, my dear friend who fell sick is in fact a puddle. So I'm not sure if there's any correlation to like water contamination or whatever. Like, is that something that we should be on the lookout for?
I think he's like, I don't really know anything about puddles. I'm not a. Jerry's not a doctor, right? You said Jerry's a STEM major, so not a doctor, correct?
Science technology. No, he's one of the. Well, if
A
he's
medical
someone that
doctor.
can get me a prescription, I would imagine Jerry is like a psychiatrist as opposed to a psychologist.
Yeah.
So he can actually prescribe medications. So he is technically a doctor. He's
Okay.
Like a
I
psychiatrist.
apologize.
Okay. All right, that's cool.
I thought I'm sorry. I was under the impression, and I'm dumb, so I obviously don't know that this is correct. I was under the impression that STEM was science, technology, education.
I have no idea.
Math
It's
is
science,
the M.
technology,
It's
engineering,
math.
and
Math is the M. Okay.
It is math.
My bad. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
It's all good.
But I will also tell
My
you,
bad.
as a person who's worked in hospitals before, that even if you work in a hospital, you're likely not going to know most of the people that work in the same building as you. That has at least been my experience. Just so it's not like, oh, I'm just being a DM or TM, TM. That it's actually feasible to you don't know anybody. So Jerry's like, yeah, I'm not sure. I really think that you should see our true buckaroo. His name is Simon Smooth. He's a bit ornery, and you might have to push him a little bit, and he's probably going to charge you. But
We're not
maybe
going to
you
have
can.
to push him. I'll give him a little pull.
I think Jerry legitimately breaks out laughing, and after a moment, he's like, "All right, I really got to get back to this call. He's on the third floor, 3B. You should find his office. So I would stop in there and see if you can get him to help you."
That sounds great, Jerry. Thank you so much. You're the man.
Always. Let's get a beer sometime. Or no, beer doesn't exist. Let's get a chocolate milk sometime.
We'll get a chocolate milk sometime. It'll be great, bro.
Okay, have a good one. Good luck. I hope your friend feels better.
Take care. Have a good Friday.
I'm already having a better one because you came.
Charmer, you.
He winks at you.
So I look back at my crew and I'm like, hey, we're going to the third floor.
I think that as we're kind of walking through Celeste, I'm gonna use my first fancy move, and it's basically bardic inspiration. I'm not quite sure what it's called in this game. It's just so I kind of like I'm walking I'm walking with the group, and I just sort of I turn to Shelly. I'm like, look. You have been an amazing guide for this city. You have been a great help to me for finding all this stuff. And, like, this is a much better adventure than whatever panels were waiting for me at the convention. So, like, thank you so much for this. And I'm really happy to be here. And I'm going to grant you Bardic Inspo, which means that you can add a +4 or a -4 as it would be helpful to your roll.
Yeah, I think they call them encouraging words.
Encouraging words. Yeah, I use my encouraging words to give my dear friend Dr. Daly a little bit of a bonus because we're gonna have to do some slick talking. So Celeste's like, yeah, you've just been so amazing. This intro to the city has been spectacular, and like I know that most people don't get super like whatever about infrastructure, but like the infrastructure of the city, and like Celeste just kind of is like basically buttering Dr. Daly up for the rest of the time that we're walking towards the third floor. The suspicious Chris, as we all know and love. The suspicious Chris face.
You make your way to the third floor.
As we go to the third floor and I listen, I know I have this sort of feeling, but at the same time, I just can't help but enjoy being buttered up like a croissant made from scratch. And I'm living in it, you know. I don't get it a whole lot, so I'm just like, get up, I am smart. Get.
So, really quick, we just hit 32,000, which is amazing. And we're just trucking on along. We still have 2 hours left, y'all. Let's beat last year. I know you can do it. With every love solves everything. So moving forward,
And we have a link to that, right? That we keep posting on and off, right?
although I don't know. I think we had another person that knows the link better than me. It's LGBTQ Lancaster.org/donate, I believe.
There you go.
I got it. I remembered something. It's a miracle. Yes, LGBT Lancaster. There's no Q. LGBTLancaster.org/donate is the correct one. Yes. I was close. I was really close. I was off by one letter.
No, that's right. And we will provide links in descriptions and chats all over. So if you want to do that, all you got to do is click on that blue.
I do believe it's on the
Take
screen.
you there. There you go.
It is in fact on the screen on our YouTube stream, so they are already aware of it, and I am wasting their time. So, y'all make your way to the third floor. I said 3B, right? There's a problem with ad-libbing. You make your way to room 3B, and you are standing outside the door. On the placard to the right, it says Dr. Simon Smooth. What do you do?
I guess here goes nothing, you know? Put on your best smiles and let's give them a show.
I spend a few moments just flexing to make sure that I got the good definition on the abs and on the calves, just in case.
Yeah, the away team is just pure charm.
Way too bright hospital lights glare off of your rippling muscles.
I feel like Celeste is like, dude, you have to teach me your routine. You are flawless.
Okay, so did somebody knock on the door?
I did. I knocked on the door after positioning ourselves so that Clint was within easy eye viewing of the door opening.
Okay. All right. After a moment, you hear so a little bit of it's soft. The voice that comes from the other side, but you can't really quite make it out because the door is closed. And then it opens, and before you stands a brunette human male with dazzling green eyes in a lab coat. Also has no shirt on, with rippling abs, but is wearing scrub pants. And he turns to you with this like steely-eyed look.
This
And he
can't
says,
be sanitary.
"How can I help you?"
I think Celeste's like, oh my gosh, okay. So the thing is that we need a chocolate milk of healing, or love, pardon my everything, I'm so sorry. We are looking because my dear friend out on the street, she has fallen ill. Void sickness, I know it's been going around, but like still, and Celeste is kind of like waving their hands around a lot and trying to distract from the rest of the party, like just trying to be like, woo.
I think he looks at you, and I think he's like, "Well, here's the thing, darling, and you look great today. You all look amazing. So,
Aww.
I only have one of those potions, or one chocolate milk of love on me, and it is my personal potion, it's my personal one for me in the event that I get sick. I am very allergic to void madness. I'm very susceptible. I can actually cure void madness myself as a true buckaroo, but it's not cheap. The procedure would cost you about $4,000 if you were to pay for me to do it. I'm not sure if I can part with this unless it's really a big emergency. The potion or the chocolate milk of love that I actually have on me.
So Clint takes off his hat. It's at this point, it's like it's been the hat the whole time, but now it's just like this moment where the hat comes off. Just like, now, doctor, is there anything we can do to work this out in some way that's mutually beneficial? And like that whole time, it's just like just angling myself just right so those fluorescent hospital lights, will glisten at just the right angle. And so,
Celeste is gonna out smooth Dr. Smooth, are we?
and so,
I
yeah,
think
that's the idea.
that Celeste is like going like good job, like, in the corner.
All right, so I want you to roll with charm, and your ability, abs and calves give you -2 on each, so it's -4 to the DC. So if you could roll a charm check,
Yeah,
which
my charm naturally is a 16. So does that give me anything else as well?
that gives you a +1 to your roll.
Okay, so the DC is lowered by 4 because of my abs and calves, and I get a +1 to the roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The roll is a total of a 15.
Okay, I think that's enough. Simon Smooth looks at you and he gives you that steely eye as you start to speak, but as you flex your muscles and you sort of undulate your abs so that it's almost like your pecs pop out of your body, and as your calves just swell with that good muscle meat, and the light shines perfectly off of your seemingly well-oiled muscles. He is entirely infatuated with what he sees and what he hears, and he says, "I could be persuaded to part with that, for you. This Puddle's your friend." And he seems a little flustered. He's a little less smooth than normal. He's very much like,
Dr. Smooth has been successfully out smooth.
I'll make you a deal
So
for $1,000 and your phone number. You can have this potion.
So Clint puts his hat back on, and sort of runs along the brim. He goes, "Our Miss Driplina will be very grateful." And out of his bag of holding, he pulls literally a stack of 1,000 because I rolled super high for my money, and so I just dropped that fat thou right there.
Wow, moving the story along quickly by just having $1,000 on you. What's that like?
I think that Celeste has been like watching this scene go on with like rapt attention, and like seeing sort of like they literally they like elbow Clint and go, "Wow, you're a fox!" Like they're like, "You're amazing. This is amazing," you know.
I think that Dr. Simon Smooth then pulls out a notepad, and he hands you the pen and the notepad. And he's like, "Now, if I could just get that number," and he flexes his abs, and the lights hit them, and they're very impressive.
Mhm.
Not quite as impressive as your abs, but very very nice. But he does.
And Clint knows, because this is all a figment of imagination. He's happy to give any contact information if possible, because there is no danger to his personal safety at all. He knows that this is all a figment of our imaginations. So he's got phone number, personal email address, all that, and hands it right over.
Dr. Simon Smooth's eyes light up, and they practically sparkle as he looks at you, and he seems very excited, and he's like, gives you this very sensual look, and he winks at you, and he's like, "Have a nice day now. I'll give you a call later."
Give a tip of the hat.
Also, I am just being told we beat last year for raw donations,
No!
which is amazing.
Thank
That's
you to everyone
amazing.
who's watching right now.
It's you. I am blown away for everything that the community does for the coalition, and the coalition gives it right back. I am blessed to live here. Okay, so we have a little bit of this very gay story left to tell. I think Simon Smooth wishes you good luck. Turns around, he's like, I do have a patient in. I'll be right back, and closes the door and goes back inside.
Wow, Clint, that was a spectacular showing, I do have to say.
You never told me you were such a hunk of irresistible manhood!
Well, I take that as a kindness. I think we should get back to our Miss Driplina at this time.
Of course.
Yes, sir!
Okay.
I guess we head on back.
Yeah.
Okay, you make your way back.
Yeah,
so
what's
I'm
everyone
gonna
else
cut
been
over-
doing? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut over to the other three. While the rest of them were out doing the hospital thing, the three of you were trying to cheer up the puddle. About 5 or 10 minutes after they left, it got weird. So you were sitting with the puddle, and it seemed like its spirits were being raised, and then suddenly the bubbling stopped, and a huge hole opens in the middle of the puddle. And from the hole, almost like you hear this awful retching sound as a black hole opens in the center of the puddle, and three long, slimy, dark, black leeches sort of just fly up out of the puddle and land on the ground next to you and start like moving towards you. And I'm going to need the three of you to roll initiative.
Oh, first combat. Here we go.
Never split the party.
Never split the party. Words to live by, but one never listens to.
Especially some of y'all who I play RPG with on Saturday nights, LGBT RPG, a group through the LGBTQ plus coalition that I run, and we play wonderful games like this. I can't hear you. You're muted. Okay.
I rolled a 12.
12. Okay, so I'm going to get my handy dandy notebook. Pencil. My first name was Gravy. Okay, anybody else?
I rolled a 9.
Okay. Princess
Not
is
great.
9. And Gritty.
Gritty rolled 17. He's just gonna immediately start bashing it with the hockey stick, which he has, by the way.
Okay. And they. Oh my goodness! I actually need dice.
Do we need
Sorry,
to
I
roll
thought you were-
initiative because we will eventually be joining this battle?
I don't think that you would. It's. I think imagine it's the same thing in this game as it is in Dungeons and Dragons 5e, where every round is about 6 seconds, and it took you at least 20 minutes, 30 minutes to be at the hospital. So I think that they're on their own against these three leeches. Don't split the party. Okay, so give me 1 second. I am bringing out my last.
I feel like at the beginning of this, when we split the party, you were like, oh, yeah, it's a great idea, split the party. And now I'm realizing
regrets.
that you were just full of it.
We've been
And you
tricked.
just know how to tell stories really well. Yeah, right? Like we've been bamboozled.
We've been playing with
No,
you
you know
right
what?
here.
No, 3 of you play with me every week.
We do.
Okay,
This
so
is not.
how often do you get jumped when you go out alone? I'm just saying.
Yeah. This is their
Anyway,
behavior and totally on us for not realizing what was about to
so
transpire.
up first is Gritty. Let's see. I need to pull up the page for my monster. One moment.
Also, are these giant leeches?
They're about 3 feet long.
So okay, yeah, yes is the answer compared to a normal like what
Yes, they're
inch and a
pretty
half,
large.
2-inch long creature. It's 3 feet. Yeah, that's giant.
Yes,
Those
they're
leeches
pretty
are
big.
not okay.
I'm so glad that we got to like connect with each of the individual characters before they completely perished and were demolished by this
I
monster.
think you should be all right. This, for your reference, is a void leech.
Gross.
They're really gross. Or it's similar to a void leech.
Am I going to die?
Hopefully
We'll see
not.
how it goes. Okay,
Please
Gritty,
don't
so
die. You
you
have
are
my
up
sword.
first. So this is our very first combat. This is the very first time I've done anything with combat in this game. So Gritty, you are going to roll. What is your attack score?
8.
Okay. All right, so you
That's
need to
18.
beat an 18, but actually, it is an 8. You need to roll higher than an 8. Normally, I wouldn't be this transparent, but this is our first time using the system, so I'm being a little bit transparent
Well,
about how.
that is a 17. I think that's higher than 8.
Oh, you definitely hit, because yours was, yes, okay. So their defense score was a -10, so they have almost no armor. They're very easy to hit. So that is a complete hit. You hit them. What do you roll for damage? D4, correct? Because you have a hockey stick,
1d4
yes?
for hockey stick.
Okay.
That's 1 damage. Not much.
What is
but-
your strength?
Oh, my strength's an 18. Pretty strong, apparently.
I believe I'm not sure. Hold on a second. I think that actually affects your. Oh no, it affects your attack score, right?
Yeah, it affects my attack score, which I already offered.
Okay, so
It was
not your
10
damage,
and now
but your
it's
attack
8.
score. Okay, so you did 1 damage. Which one did you attack? The one to the left, middle, or right?
Probably middle. He's just diving right in.
So, really quick. Here. And, okay. So that is your turn. Did you want to shout anything or do anything special, or are you just going to let the next person
Gritty doesn't talk. He just looks angry.
go? Okay.
So he's like, he has like
Googly
the,
eyes
the,
going
the
around.
eyes like start like jiggling violently, and he just goes for it.
Okay, so next up is the leech to the left. So it is going to attack Gritty because Gritty has been the only one that's been aggressive so far. And Gritty, what is your defense score?
-4.
-4. So, okay. So that would mean that it needs a 16. It got a 15, so it did not hit. So it completely misses and does not hit you. It makes a lunge at you, and as you sort of like see it coming, you dodge a little bit, and it goes flying past your shoulder and sort of like lands at the edge of the puddle behind you. Next up is the void leech to the right. It is going to make an attack against Princess. Princess, what is your defense score? -3?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay, so with a 12, it does not beat a 17. So you also it misses you by a dodge. and lands also in the puddle, but now they're kind of behind you, so you're gonna have to turn around to face them if you want to attack them. Next up would be Gravy, and you can cast spells.
Yes. I was like, would now be a good time to cast magic balls.
Yes, magic balls is a perfect time, and there's no rolling. You automatically hit. You roll 6d4s. Did I give you a d4?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I have 2. So.
Okay, so you can roll 2, or you can also divide these among them however you choose. You can do 2 each, or what have you. This is what's called a cool move. For the wizard, it is a spell, but it essentially, to give you a description, Gravy is summoning a from the air and with like weird understandings of how the universe works. Balls. How big are the balls? How big are your balls?
Oh. The bowls are probably about as big as a volleyball.
Oh wow!
Balls that I'm
Balls.
summoning.
Okay, so you summon forth the balls. You can roll your d4s, and we'll find out what the damage is.
Okay. I'm doing 2 at once. I got a 3 and a 3.
Okay, so are you gonna have 2 balls hit one, or are you gonna have them split up?
I'm going to split them, I think, between the left and the right.
Okay. All right. Next 2 balls.
Next 2 balls. All right. I got a 4 and a 3.
So, how are you dividing those?
Maybe stupid. I'm looking at what I roll and what goes on the bottom. Am I doing stupid? Oh, no. Okay, you mean how am I dividing them? I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm going to just go at the left and the right one again.
Okay, the balls collide with the left and right one, and they both kind of like burst in like a bunch of black ichor-y, gross stuff sort of like spills all over the place, and some of it lands in the puddle.
Oh.
It's really gross. You still have 2 left.
Still have 2 more balls?
Yes. You only rolled 4 so far. You have 6.
Okay, you're right.
Wizards are definitely glass cannons.
I just can't get hit. All right. All right. So I got a 4 and a 2.
Okay. That is enough to kill the last one.
Hey.
It dies in a similar fashion, but none of the ichor gets into the puddle, and they sort of make this awful screeching sound when they die.
Oh god.
It's really gross. They're very gross. You manage to vanquish them, and it's not too much of a problem. And the puddle starts. You realize as you turn around, the puddle is like burbling a lot. But you're still not really understanding. It almost sounds like now you're understanding that the reason you can't understand it is because it's talking with its mouth full.
Oh yes. Is it affected by the sludge falling back into it?
I don't think that it actually. You can't really tell. I don't think. I mean, you can roll a book smarts check, and if you do really good, maybe you could discern that. If you want to make a book smarts check.
Oh, why the heck not? All right. I rolled a 17.
Okay. 17 plus your what's your score is 20, so it's plus 5, so that'd be a 22. Upon looking at it, you can see that it doesn't really make much of a difference. I think the puddle is just grossed out.
Yeah. Okay. But it is still full of like poison.
Yes. Okay. So let's see. I want the other group that's coming from the library to roll each of you roll a. I'm gonna figure out a way because I don't. There's not really a mechanic for it in this game. How much of a hurry are you in returning to the puddle?
I would say a reasonable clip. I mean, this seems to be time sensitive.
Yeah, faster than a mosey for sure.
Unfortunately, one of y'all is moseying.
As Mosey. I think that Celeste has sort of like is sort of like every once in a while looking back at Dr. Daly and being like, do you have any sense of urgency? Like probably eventually resorts to like grabbing their hand and be like, come on, let's go. We have places to be.
Listen, if you actually got paid for your time, then maybe you would understand. I will
Okay.
get there when I get there.
I'm gonna say that the other group, as the hospital group is leaving the hospital, the puddle group is 3 more leeches leap out of the puddle, and I'm gonna say,
on.
well, I mean these leeches are really weak, and they're sort of just a other thing. Don't worry, there's more.
I've used
but wait, there's more.
I just happen to have my funky, thematically appropriate gritty dice that I picked out because I thought they'd look cool.
I think we're gonna pick up our initiative from where we left off. So Gravy just went, and I'm gonna give the worms, the leeches, the same initiative, just to make it simpler. This is so that y'all have something that you were doing while everybody else is at the hospital. This was sort of part of the plan, but not entirely, because I thought you would all go together. But of course, you split the party. So
wait,
punishments.
So wait, does that mean that we're all rolling for initiative with the exception of me, who's always last?
I think what I'm. The rest of you want to. If everybody but Dr. Daly wants to roll initiative, the other 2 of you, to figure out where you're going to be in the initiative when it comes up.
That is a nat 1.
Oh. Okay. So that is Celeste.
Is there a like the heckin' good rolls? Is there a name for what what bamboozle I just did?
Heckin' fumble, I think.
A heckin' fumble. Actually, no. It's a.
Let's check the book.
Do I add my dex to the initiative?
You would add if it's over 16. What is your dex?
My dex is an 18, but I also rolled a natural 1.
Well, I guess our party
well,
just
wow,
very
you
slow.
guys.
And yet somehow you're still last.
Yeah, everyone's going last. Our party is out of it.
I spent up all my energy flirting with Dr. Smooth.
Yeah, I do think that basically we are at this point our party is entertaining ourselves, and so we're not with it. We're not with it. We are solid in our
It's
own
dang
heads.
good hits. It's dang good hits and heckin' fumbles.
Well,
so
2 heckin' fumbles for the road.
So y'all will go at the same time when you do arrive. Unexpected. We've had 1 crit, and it was on understanding making a puddle happy. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Okay, so next up in this would be Princess. It is your turn to make an attack on these leeches. There are 3 of them.
And there's still one behind me, right? Or is that one?
No, that one got smushed.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna turn to the closest leash to me and rev up my vacuum and try to suck them up.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna try and suck them up with your sentient vacuum reaver.
Yeah. What did I name it again?
Revenant.
No.
Oh.
No, we're just making up the names. Requiem. Sorry,
Okay. Requiem.
I spaced on it too. It's okay. I covered
It's
his
the
ears so he
Requiem.
can.
Yes. Okay. We
Yeah, so
lost Alex. That's okay. We can move on with your turn because Alex is not in this combat yet.
Bad news, I rolled a 4.
Okay. So their defense score, what is... Yeah, I don't think you get any pluses. I think you just completely missed. Yeah, because their defense score, I mean, their defense score is really low, but it's not that low. So, that is a complete miss.
This is going great, guys.
Yeah. Okay. So after that would be... Trying to figure out. Okay. So after that would be the middle leech. Leaps at you and makes an attack. You are a -3, and it misses. I might have to change dice. I'm making this too easy for y'all. Actually, no, it wasn't right here. Okay. So it misses you and lands in the puddle. It misses you by a lot. It's not even close. It's just like not even close. It is way too high over your head. Next up would be Celeste and Clint are going at the same time. So since we're waiting for Clint to come back, Celeste, you can go ahead and go first. You guys arrive to see the rest of them fighting with the void worms. You've never seen these before, I don't think.
Nope. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry, I'm reading up on my cool
You're fine.
kit. Well, my sword is elsewhere, and Celeste kind of runs up on this situation like, oh boy, we left you alone for what? 20 minutes and this is what you bring me? So Celeste is going to cast Vivid Story, which is a
Okay.
save thing.
So what kind of save does it need to make?
It just says save yes. So I'm trying to figure that out.
Okay, do you know what page it's on?
It is on page 68. I create an illusion. Street smarts check at a +1 penalty per level of the charmer, so it's only a +1 penalty for me right now.
Oh, okay. I think we just got Alex back.
Potentially. Yeah, so I'm gonna start casting Vivid Story, which is I'm basically
You don't have to roll anything. I believe
roll
that
anything,
the enemy rolls.
Yeah, it is an enemy.
I'm trying to figure out how we determine your DC for your spells. It doesn't have anything about that.
Hey, you're back.
What the difficulty is. Okay. They are back now. Okay, so yeah, there's no explanation as to, let me go back to the beginning of like too far back. And I apologize for this, y'all. I'm just trying to look into cool moves to see how it doesn't have anything.
We're having a good rules pit stop.
Yeah, again, this is my first time doing this, and I haven't ever had to save anything, and it's a charm save. So
My spell casting is charm, but this is a street smarts save.
yes. So I believe, what is your street smart score?
My street smart score is 12.
Okay, so it needs to be to 13. I think.
It does need to be to 13 because it has the +1 thingy. So yeah.
Yes, so it would be a 13. Yeah, and its street smarts is very bad. So it actually has I think it has like a -3.
Oh.
Something like that. So it's
Cool.
not great.
So this hopefully will work.
So it beat you by 1. It got a 17 -3. And it needed a 13, so it got a 14.
Did you roll for all of them? Because it's every being
Oh,
that.
it's all of them. Okay,
Yeah.
so the
This
first
is
one saves.
This is a 50-yard radius, and it's every creature that encounters this illusion. So I
The
guess
second
party
one-
members could also
Thank you
save
so
against
much.
it.
Oh, the party members? Okay.
It's anybody who encounters this illusion, and the illusion could be anything. It could be like a visual or like
Okay,
a
so the left one saves, the middle one fails, and the right one also fails.
Okay,
So
so the
what
thing
happens?
so Celeste goes up to this scene and just goes, "Oh, beans," and kind of waves their hands in the air and goes, "Watch out! This city's infested by tiny dragons!" and casts an illusion of like tiny dragons.
Since it's anyone affected, I think players have to roll too.
And I just basically make it so that there's like tiny dragons. That's it.
Page was that on 69?
It is 68.
68.
So close.
Damn. So close. So close to nice.
Part of it's on 69.
Part
the
of
other
it's
half.
on 69. Yeah, anyone within hearing range. Everyone is within hearing range. So I
is
need
this
all of you to
a spell defense spell save
Yes.
or
So you're gonna actually, I think he's right. I think that works as a spell save. So
Yeah. Your
spell
spell
save.
saves.
Oh, then they all failed.
Okay.
Yeah,
so basically Celeste is adding the element of chaos by saying tiny dragons activate and basically making tiny dragons the new thing du jour.
Okay, so I need everyone to roll and beat your own spell save. So it should be on your
Woo-woo.
sheet under spell save.
Gritty did not.
Yeah, my spell save is a 19 and I did not get there.
Not even close. So Gritty does believe that there are tiny dragons in the vicinity.
You have the same spell save as a void leech.
yeah, I undershot my spell save by 4. So
Okay, so you also failed.
Tiny dragons. Let's do this.
I rolled a 14 and my spell is 12.
So you succeeded. You don't get affected by it, I think, right? What about you, Princess?
My spell save is 16 and I rolled a 16.
So you're good. And you, Dr. Daly?
My spell save is 14, but I rolled a 12.
So you failed.
You
Okay,
unfortunately
so
are affected by tiny dragons.
so what
yeah,
happens to people who see this?
Basically, they treat it as reality until they touch it or I stop performing. And I can perform for rounds until I want to stop using rounds to perform. When I stop performing or speaking, or if someone touches it. Basically, I'm just trying to get the leeches to back off, so I'm making like tiny antagonistic dragons appear on the field to make the leeches not hit my friends.
But they are concerned about. So you're using it to try and make the leeches distracted by dragon.
Yes, I am trying to use that good old-fashioned dragon distraction.
So the double-edged blade of this is that your friends are also probably going to be very concerned about the small dragons that suddenly appeared. Yeah, I think that's so. Anybody who failed their check, which is pretty much everybody except for all but 2 of you.
Gravy and Princess were both okay.
Yeah. So Gravy and Princess, you don't see what everybody else is suddenly turning to pay attention to, but you see all of the worms and half of your friends all turn towards these tiny dragons that are sort of darting around and attacking the worms.
You do hear Celeste yell, "Help! There are tiny dragons everywhere," though, which must be especially entertaining to Gravy and Princess, who are like, "What is happening?"
I don't see tiny dragons. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So next up
Throughout
is
my 25 years of medical experience, I've never had this.
Next up is Clint.
So can I escape suffering from this illusion, or would I have the mental fortitude to ignore it?
If you think that the leeches are a bigger threat, you could still go after the leeches, but you do believe that genuinely dragons have spontaneously
Yeah. So they do exist.
transpired.
I think you've seen the leeches make lunges at your friends
Mm-hmm.
as you were approaching, and so I think it's feasible to say that you probably would say the leeches. Let's do a book smarts check.
Oh boy. Clint is not the sharpest tool in the shed. I have a 14 in book smarts. So my roll is a 19, though. That's not terrible.
So you've determined. I think you logic it out, and you're like, I've seen these worms attack. I'm going to go ahead and attack them. So
Okay.
if you'd like, you can attack the worms.
I do like, actually. So I spent a lot of money on daggers. So hidden in various pockets and my bag of holding, I have 10 daggers in total. So I'd like to just start like throwing them.
Okay. So
I'm
it's
assuming
one
like maybe
attack.
one per
Mhm.
turn, but
Yeah, one per turn.
yeah.
So your attack skill is what?
Both attack and ranged are 10.
Okay. What was your strength score?
Strength is 15.
Okay. And dexterity?
18.
18. So they didn't have a rule for it, but I legitimately think that throwing daggers as opposed to like swinging with them would be a dexterity thing rather than a a strength thing.
Strength thing, sure.
I would say you could decrease your attack score, which makes it easier for you to hit. So you could drop that by the same amount that you said it was 18.
Mm-hmm.
Dexterity is 18, so you can make it. You would need a 17 to succeed in hitting. Wait, no, actually, it's even lower. It's so low it doesn't even matter. I would just make a roll.
Okay. That is a roll of an 18 with whatever modifiers you would like to apply.
Oh, yeah, you definitely hit it.
Okay.
Like you hit it pretty good. Like square in the middle.
Yeah.
So you roll a d4, I believe, for a dagger.
Sounds right.
Roll a d4.
That is a 4.
All right. Well, that's a really good hit. It strikes it squarely in the center of it. And which one did you hit? The left, the right, or the middle?
If there, I know my Discord died there for a minute. So if there's one that is closer to dead, then I'd like to finish one off and reduce the number of targets. But if
I think
there's
they're all fully healthy.
okay, then left.
Okay. So, okay, it's very hurt. Next up, unless you want to shout or something, next
I'm
up
good.
is our very slow True Buckaroo. So that everyone watching understands, True Buckaroos are wonderful, very powerful people that are very in tune with the universe around them, but they are 100% nonviolent because real problems are solved by communications and love. So,
I mean, that and my ancestors were Quakers.
okay, so what is your move?
Okay. Well, I don't see anyone who's incredibly hurt right now, do I? I think we're all.
I don't think that anybody's even been hit yet because
Alright,
these
cool.
worms
So
are very
what-
bad at this.
So what I'm gonna do is give. I wanna use one of my cool moves, Good Spirits, to send out a +1 attack, +1 save.
Okay.
So it says that that's 20 yards. Is that just like a general 20 yards to whoever's
What is
within
the
20
what
yards,
pages?
or am
Did you?
I have
What
no
is the
idea
name
where
of what is the name of the cool move?
Good Spirits.
Good Spirits for the True Buckaroo. This might take a second
Like
because
that
it's
store, fine wine and good spirit.
so.
This stream is not sponsored by Fine Wine and Good Spirits.
It is on page 100. Good spirits.
I just found it. Okay. Any nearby companions within a 20-yard sphere, so that's everybody. So all of you get a +1 bonus to all saves, as well as a +1 bonus to your attack rolls. You don't have to focus to maintain these effects, and these bonuses will continue for the entire duration of the cool move, which is 5 rounds. It's about to get lit in here, y'all. Okay, so everyone has a +1 bonus to the things that you said. So, but especially on attack moves. So next up would be Gritty.
I can speak that. Gritty's back. He's gonna whack with the hockey stick again because that's pretty much all he's gonna do. But this time he's gonna use a cool move. Which cool move you say? It's a minor. Hold on. It's minor weak point. And it only matters if I hit. So I'm gonna see if I do that first.
In Gritty's case, would we call it high sticking?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't. I don't know.
It's a hockey joke. It's fine. It's.
Someone here watches sports.
It's on Adam's leg.
You like sports ball?
13. Still have an attack score of 8. So that's an 18. Minus 10, which is an 8. So I think I pass.
Yes, that is a lot. If you gotta beat an 8.
All right. So with minor weak point, if I hit, which I do, I find a weak point and cause 1d4 plus 1 per level in additional damage to the target.
So you roll
2d4.
2d4.
And then I get a bonus of 1.
Yeah, so it's 2d4
I'll
plus
find a second d4.
You can just roll the same one twice.
But it's cooler this way, so it's fine. Found one. Not great, but that's a 4 total. 4 total.
To which one? Left, middle, or right?
I'm thinking middle.
So you spin around and slam your stick down right on the head of it, and just kind of like makes this awful screechy sound and sort of like tries to roll away. It looks very hurt.
Gross.
Let's see. Next is the leech on the left. The left leech is going to turn and attack Clint. Clint, what is your defense score?
My defense is very good. It is a +2.
You are the unhittable one.
Mm-hmm.
So +2 would make it. I actually don't even think this thing can hit you. It has to roll a crit. Oh, so close! I got a 19. Like for real, y'all. 19. Also, yo, these dice are great. I love these dice. Anyway, moving on. So that was a complete miss. Next up is y'all rolled really bad on your initiative. Next up is the leech on the right, which is going to attack. I'm trying to figure out who I haven't attacked yet. I think I've attacked the other 3 that were there. It's going to attack Celeste. But it definitely missed.
All right.
So, nothing. Next up is Gravy.
Okay. Since I already used magic balls. The only other thing I have is a grabber stick. So, I mean, I could beat the leech with my grabber stick.
Well, there's a couple of really hurt ones.
You do have a sword. I will point that out.
Yeah,
oh my
you
gosh,
actually
can I
do
use
have...
the sword that I'm using?
As a wizard,
Oh, no.
you cannot use the sword.
Okay.
I think you can, but it's like a huge disadvantage.
Okay. All right. Wait. So I can do other things other than just use my stick at this point.
I mean, you could use another cool move. You have 3 a day you can use.
I guess you're right.
You
I
can
mean, my
use that
other
same
one.
spell again if you want.
I could. Well, I could do magic balls again.
You could. Lots of
Hmm.
magic balls.
Yeah. You know what? No, yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I'm just gonna use magic balls again.
I mean, you could wipe them out. Actually, if you're going to use magic balls again, just start with rolling 2.
Okay. All right. Okay, so I got a 1 and a 1 that time.
Okay. Roll 2 more.
All right. A 2 and a 1.
Yeah, there's no way you wouldn't kill all of them at this point. So I think that you cast your magic balls spell again, and they volleyball size. What do your magic balls look like?
Hmm. Well,
Family friendly stream.
Yep. You
Family
said they were
friendly
about the
stream.
size of volleyballs, but like, are they metal? Are
like
they?
they look kind of like Dragon Balls, except for instead of stars inside, there's just weird little mushrooms, and they kind of like have this aura that is like a weird yellowy fire around them.
Okay, so it's kind of like the bowling balls from the bowler in Mystery Men. I know, I'm old. So okay, yeah. So these huge, sort of almost transparent, but sort of like luminescent on the inside balls with weird mushrooms in them come out and like appear out of nowhere, and then just sort of smash over and over again into these worms and into these leeches, and they're just like pounded to pulp, and there's just like gross ichor all over the sidewalk, but the hole seems to have temporarily closed in the puddle, and it starts to burble again. And you have all arrived back with the necessary item.
Celeste does like a super dramatic bow and goes, and scene, and all the dragons disappear. And they go, so what do you
I'm
think? Is my
sorry.
take good? I've been trying out some new stuff. And Celeste is, basically like pitching their magic. Like, I've been trying this new thing, this like performance magic. It takes a lot out of you, but it's lots of fun.
Oh, also, I apologize. I didn't mean to ignore your spell. I forgot about it, but they didn't hit, so I guess it doesn't matter too much.
And I think Celeste runs over to Gravy and is like,
Forget that was the scariest thing.
I'm so sorry. I probably should have warned you about that. There were never any tiny dragons. They were a figment of good storytelling. And I think Celeste runs up to Gravy and is like, your magic is so cool. Were there like tiny mushrooms inside of those little motes of light? Those were so neat. They were so cute.
Oh yes, if you would like to know what kinds they are sometime ever, I'd be very glad to show you in my library of mushroom encyclopedias.
Oh, that's so cool. Is the sword okay?
Oh yes. The sword is completely untouched. It is laying on the ground over there during this whole debacle. I'm very sorry, but it's safe.
Amazing. Thank you so much. And they go over and they like pick up the sword and they look at it lovingly and they like stick it back in their belts and they're like, again, thank you so much. Your magic is so cool.
Yeah. After the battle and after like knowing that they're back to safe, Gritty is hyped and probably starts playing hockey with a rock that they found somewhere. Just sort of like doing like with a hockey stick. I don't know.
Of course.
Yes, he bounces back mighty fast.
Yeah, I can totally see that. So we actually got the thing. Our good friend Mr. Clint was able to secure us a good cure. He is a mighty fine smooth talker.
Well, I thank you. I do have this here from our new friend, well, mine apparently new very close friend, Dr. Simon Smooth, a chocolate milk potion of love, I believe it is here. And so I think Clint will like take it out of the bag and sort of like good, maybe throw it or take off the cap, and he's just sort of standing there thinking, and then he just just unceremoniously shoves it into Dr. Daly's hands. Just like you're the books, Martin. I'll defer to your learning there.
No, I don't. Oh no.
All right. So then, if Dr. Daly doesn't take it, I'll go. Well, then the other doc for sure, and then just sort of like hold it out to the other Dr. Bigfoot in the group to Gravy.
Yes, he definitely takes it. He's just like, oh my, yes, this is exactly what we needed. Like totally oblivious to all the rippling abs it took to get it. He's just very happy that he is now holding the chocolate milk of love.
Okay, so what are you doing with it?
Well, to administer it to the puddle. I mean, is it kind of just a like?
I don't know. You can either do a thing just randomly and decide for yourself as a player, or you can roll book smarts and I can give you a hint.
Oh yes, I feel like I need to roll for book smarts.
Okay. Go ahead.
You have better book smarts than I do, right, Art?
Yeah, I think so. Mine it's a 20.
Yeah.
then everybody, yeah.
I still just rolled a 4, so. Oops.
Oh no. You're like, I don't know. I mean, it's a puddle. What do I do with this potion? How does that work? I think
I don't know.
I think you're still flustered from Celeste complimenting your mushrooms.
Oh yes.
You're very flustered. You're like, the potion, yes, of course. I don't know. Yeah. So you're just kind of staring at this potion.
Can we ask the puddle? I mean, would that help me? I mean, she would know better than any of us, you know?
You're right.
Sure, Celeste, if you want to go ahead and speak bubble, go ahead.
Look, I didn't. You know what? Dr. Daly, I know that you're trying to help, but sometimes you can have a real bad attitude.
No, I'm serious. Like, I don't speak bubble. And if we spoke bubble, then we all wouldn't be here, you know?
I could try to communicate with the puddle again. I mean, it did just spit out those leeches, but
this time I want you to make a charm check.
Oh boy.
Charm check.
Is there anything that we can do like for an advantage to help them?
You have the help ability, don't you, as the true Buckaroo?
Can use advantage rolls by being supportive once a day.
So basically, you can also roll, and whoever has the higher roll, they will use that roll.
Okay. I mean, it's worth a shot.
All right. I got an 8.
I got a 14.
Wait, and
okay.
If you could add +4 to this if you think that it's important, because I gave you a +4.
I think. Yes, that's true. Yeah, I think an 18 is enough. You can kind of make out now that there's less things in its mouth at the moment. That the bubbles are a little clearer. Gravy, and you can make out just pour in.
Okay, it's saying just pour in. I mean,
sounds straightforward enough.
Yes.
If you want to do the honors.
Well, don't I feel like a silly little bumhole?
Well, it's told us. It's clearly it's telling us what it wants from us.
As clear as day.
I love Dr.
All right, so I guess we just pull the cork out and just dump it straight into the center of the puddle.
as you open the cork, the scent of this I mean, you've smelled chocolate milk before. This one has almost like a musky odor on top of it. It's kind of a weird smell. It's definitely medicine. And as you pour it in, the bubble, the greenish color almost instantly vanishes, being replaced to like a nice soft chocolate color. And the puddle, like around the space that's sort of amorphously to the side of its eyes and mouth, turns a little bit red, and you hear a bubble go, and it's a really big one, and it sounds like a sigh. Which, speaking bubble, it means that it's a sigh of relief.
Yes, this bubble is blushing.
After a moment, the hole opens again, except this time it's not like that sickly black stuff. It's just looks like more puddle, and you hear it say, "Oh, I cannot thank you. I've got to make my way back to me kiddos." And it just sort of thanks you and takes off down the street, just kind of slooshing away as just like water moving on its own. As you hear the sound of bagpipes. And it slooshes away down the street, making the sound of bagpipes, taking all of the fluid from the sidewalk with it to reveal perfectly dry sidewalk. And as you look around after, you realize that standing behind you are a whole bunch of people that were getting ready to do the flag raising, and all watching you fight all the leeches and solve the problem and save the day. And they come over to you and they're like, "Thank you so much." The woman with black hair and glasses comes over, and she says, "Thank you so much. I don't know what we would have done without all of your help, and we really appreciate it. Um, I don't know that we can ever really thank you enough for all that you do for us."
Well, thank you. I mean, this was an excellent introduction to your city. I got to meet a bunch of new people. Your library is insane. And I got to make a couple new friends. So, thank you for the opportunity. Gritty just goes like double thumbs up, looks really happy with the toothless grin.
So Karen Foley reaches into her purse and pulls out a small envelope, and she turns to you all and she says, it's not much, but I thought that you deserved it. These were going to be prizes for something else, but we couldn't even have done our ceremony without you." And she hands, who would be the person that would take the envelope from her? She holds it out to your group.
Probably Celeste, because they were kind of talking with that group.
Okay. She hands you the envelope, and inside it are 6 gift cards to Farbo Co. Each worth $20. So your characters can purchase things from Farbo Co. If we ever play again, if we ever use these characters again, they each have $20 at Farbo Co.
Nice.
Yes.
And they thank you like a whole lot, and they go and they start setting up for their ceremony, and you're free to go about your days. It's a job well done.
You know, I feel like the real thanks that we could have gotten, if anyone could ever give us thanks, was to donate to LGBT dot slash org.
LGBTLancaster.org/donate.
LGBTLancaster.org/donate. That would be just the most absolute, most wonderful way to thank us as heroes of this city.
Heroes now. We're heroes.
Yeah, we're heroes. I'm gonna get a T-shirt that says it.
Also, apparently, we are at 33,947. Is that number right?
Dang.
All right.
What an
I know.
awesome number.
I apologize. Trying to look. Yes, yes, 33,947, which is amazing.
Yes.
Night's not over
Love
yet. You
it.
still
We're
have an
so
hour to
close.
donate. I think we will soon. I didn't know if we wanted to discuss what we thought of the Tingleverse RPG quickly, and how you feel about how it works. The mechanics are a little rough. It's very heavy on the explaining why everything's all weird, and a little light on how the rules actually work. But I mean, it's super gay, and I mean, I'm very much somebody who will just adjust the rules to make it more fun. So
I really like it because it's sort of like I really like that about it because it like really leaves a lot up to the GM's discretion. And as Chuck Tingle is like a writer and a novelist, I feel like that's pretty on brand to leave it up to like the storytellers and like really cool, you know.
I enjoyed reading the descriptions of all the unique ways. If you were to come to Farbico, do this. If you were to come to Farbico and pick up a copy of into the Tingleverse, I think that you would also enjoy the descriptions of the unique ways because they are amazing. Meta awareness is literally your character is aware that they're a character in a Chuck Tingle role playing game, and so they know they don't think it bonuses to fear checks or something.
Yeah, we just don't need to roll. We
Yeah,
just
meta
automatically.
awareness.
You
Yeah.
automatically pass fear checks because you know that you're not real. And so you're not afraid because you figure it's just a plot device and you don't have to worry about it. Um, so it's a very cool concept. They also have existential dread and calves and abs, and it's just very entertaining to read these kind of things from them. So I really applaud his creativity for the world building things, and it also I feel like based on the unique ways you all took, it all kind of shaped your characters. So I think that was pretty
I
cool.
really liked mine, even though I didn't totally use them.
No,
in
I feel
this.
like I had a feeling a lot of them weren't going to be super necessary because it's kind of a short one shot, and a lot of the moves and everything seem like they're really based on like a longer campaign. Um, but I mean, it's still fun and it still affects the way your character looks at the world. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Also, I'm sorry I panicked and I killed all the leeches with my balls. It's been a while since I battled anything. I got scared.
Well, it's okay. That's what wizards do. They're glass cannons. You also don't have a lot. Don't you have like 6 health?
Yes, I was just like, please.
Same.
Every time you were like, I'm gonna attack something, I was just like, not me. Don't you forget that you didn't attack me yet, because I'll die.
They really don't do a lot of damage. It was just sort of a mechanical sort of like let's play the damage kind of thing, but yeah. So I mean, I'm really proud of y'all. All of you played your characters amazingly, and it was very entertaining to. I'm always entertained by my LGBT RPG players. Y'all are a really amazing group, but I mean, all of you did so well and so amazing, and all of your characters were very distinct from each other. And not one of you just sat there and did nothing. Like that, you all really sort of had a real presence.
I do have to just say, I do believe that my favorite may have been Dr. Daly. Something about the voice and the.
Is your throat like totally torn up? Like
Actually, it's not. You reach a when you do it for a while, you reach a surprising zen level in your voice where it just almost becomes like second nature. It's almost like a Kermit-y voice, but just a little more gritty. Beg pardon from the pun. It's just like it's a Kermit voice, but more gritty. You sort of get to talk like this, and that's not so bad. But then you have the grittiness like this. And
I
if you
can
can keep
say.
yourself hydrated enough, then you're set to go. As you could tell, I have just demolished all liquids in my path, so.
I can say that your fortitude with your voice was pretty impressive because just me doing the very high lispy voice, I definitely did a little damage.
It's all right. I mean, I also, if we're gonna talk backstory, I used to be a drum major to a 100-person marching band, so I just got used to like destroying my voice and
Drum majors have to shout a lot.
Drum majors have to be very loud. Even if it's like a 30-person marching band, their whole voice has to reach across at least a 50-yard span of field at one point in time. And I wasn't properly musically trained. I was trained as an actor, so that was literally the only thing I knew how to do properly was to be loud, right? So I just it's all just tapping into that muscle memory, you know.
I freaking loved the princess character because we could all use a maid crafter. And also, the LGBT RPG folks, we always end up with a magic cleaning device. How does this keep
seriously? That's so crazy.
What?
In our other games, we've had like a mop and
I'm a tiny
broom.
bit disappointed that their name wasn't Vanessa because that would have been like the ultimate callback, but still.
Well, how are they to know?
Exactly.
That's so crazy.
Our Faye character from LGBT RPG like has a magic mop named Margaret, and that's been a long running thing.
It started as a broom,
awesome.
right?
Yeah, they just stole Margaret from a broom closet.
Yeah, Margaret was an unintended consequence.
I think you mean they found Margaret in a broom closet and the love blossomed.
Basically.
Rescued Margaret.
Yeah. And
in a way,
since
they
then,
really rescued each other.
There have been many an iteration of Margaret. There was also a brief stint of Steve the Swiffer and another character when pretending to be a vacuum salesman named their vacuum Vanessa the Vacuum in the vein of naming your cleaning applications or your cleaning appliances after just people.
That may not have been me.
So what do you have left? You need to make like Barry the Broom and Scott the Scoop. What else do you have?
Ones.
I was trying to murder. So I pretended to be a vacuum salesman. But
yeah, I actually really like the Tingleverse for its sort of like pure absurdity. And I do really appreciate that pretty much everybody was like, if we're doing a joke world, then we must have a joke character. And I appreciate that this kind of let us all just make strong and ridiculous choices and rewarded us for making strong and ridiculous choices.
I truly enjoy how each of our Bigfoots, because that was what was the dominant species in our world.
And they were all so
each
very
of our
different.
Bigfoots were so different. That was magic.
If I could interrupt for just a moment.
Go for
I
it.
want to again thank the Farbos so much for giving us this space and reiterate how much they do for the coalition. Every time we have something going on and we ask them for anything, they go head over heels to help us. And I mean, yeah, I'm not going to cry on stream, but they do so much for us. And I really appreciate it. I'm going to get myself all packed up because it's very late and they stayed open very late for us. If y'all want to continue talking for a little bit, you can, or we, I believe, might be moving on to another game that runs until midnight or whatever. But I will.
So we should probably give the next game their good due time.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to keep the other entertainers from their slots.
Okay. So thank you all for coming and watching, and we really appreciate everything that you've done for this for the coalition and all the donations and all the love and support that we've gotten from everybody this evening has been heartwarming and amazing, and I love this city and all the people who come out and help each other every year at the Extra Give. It's really been amazing. Thank you so much for all your time. And thank you for all my players for coming out and helping me make this happen. And, because without you, it's not a game. It's just me sitting here with a book.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank
Yeah,
you guys
thanks
so
so much. That was great.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's just a silly little story.
It was really just a pleasure. Like, I'm surprised I was qualified for this.
That's the same. I'm like, thanks everyone for playing with me. It's been a long time where I kind of didn't know what I was doing at first, and I had a lot of fun. So like, yay.
The secret is none of us knew what we were doing. None of us.
No, not a clue.
I love it so much. It's beautiful. Stay tuned for more beautiful, wonderful stuff.
And remember, one more hour to donate.
That's right.
All right. And we are back. We're going to end the stream with, this is Teal again, by the way. I did the last thing before RPG. We are going to, this is a game, this is a game some friends of mine when I was in Vermont, they made, and it is very weird, pretty queer. It is Diaries of a Spaceport Janitor. So we're just gonna end the stream with this until midnight. The call's just gonna be drop in, drop out. So whoever ends up being here and is comfortable talking will come by. So if anyone wants to talk about anything in particular, queer movies, whatever, it will be refreshing the count.
Did we hit it?
We hit $34,000.
That's incredible.
Yeah. So that's awesome. I'm super proud of everyone who made this happen. So let's see. So we get to choose our favorite goddess. Let's see. Goddess of curses, enchantments, and rituals. An inscrutable glowing orb. Interiors, time, and the cosmos. Daring, courage, and discipline. Heavily armored. Romance, family, generosity.
Oh, well, that's actually kind of applicable to
That is
our theme for this year.
You know what? Yeah. She is supremely beautiful.
Supreme.
So, this is a game in which you are the janitor in a spaceport. You clean up trash. And, you go from there.
Yeah.
As a lowly spaceport Santa drone, you're constantly reminded that your life is as worthless as the trash you peel off the dusty streets. How long have you scraped a meager living, keeping this spaceport clean? The weeks and years blur together. And you're just a cute little robot.
Yeah.
Slime. So if you find any, cool trash, you can keep it. Otherwise, you can incinerate it.
I have this game too. I played it a while ago, and some mean guards took my money.
Yeah.
They were very mean.
Authority figures.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm sure nothing in this game is applicable to real life.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You mean art? Keep all it activity.
Art has no meaning. You're an idiot for reading into art.
Stop having questions, consume more product. I'm looking at Farbo's site now, and it's pretty nice.
Let's see. I think maybe my game audio is pretty high. If someone could check the stream, see how it's doing.
I am on stream once.
As far as I can tell, it is fine, so it's good.
It sounds pretty alright. It's a little loud, but the voices are coming out over it pretty well.
don't have any money.
Mood. Ouch. Oof.
And I don't think I think I forgot to mention the name of the developer. They are Sunday Month. Sunday spelled like the food. I don't think they've made anything recently. I think they've all kind of been busy, but they did get this game together, and it's pretty cute. I do need more eyes.
They are currently making Paparazzi.
Oh.
It is a game. Let's put your love for pup to the test. We have a bunch of dogs that need their photos taken. Doggone it. Photograph and catalog the finest dogs to build your career. Upgrade your camera. Can't put my finger on it, but it looks very cute. Paparazzi.
Paparazzi.
Yeah. And they've also made something called Dad Quest. Which also looks very cute.
Another pretty queer game that I can think of. I don't have it on Steam. I have it on the Switch, but it's Celeste. It's really good. It's a very good platformer. It can get pretty hard at the end, but it is worth it to push through.
I love the visuals in Celeste.
And you know, it tackles themes of like anxiety. Let me refresh our total. Okay. And the main character is trans. So
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Celeste is very good. It also has very good music.
It has very good music.
Yeah. And it has very good themes about your insecurity and coming to terms with yourself.
Yeah, it has a really nice like play on like games and media that have like a shadow self.
Yeah.
And I really like what it does.
I do too.
I will exit my apartment.
Very nice apartment.
Imagine exiting your
Social distance. Social distance. Other really nice LGBT games. My friend recently recommended Heart of the Wood, and I downloaded that, and I'm gonna play it soon, and it looks really good. Visual novel type game that has trans representation.
I really love visual. Visual novels are cool.
Yeah. I think they can be very relaxing.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
I must find the garbage.
Gotta clean up trash. I will take your sheep nutrients.
Oh, 1 minute. Let me keep you.
Right.
Do it. Ah.
This is a good wind down. Yeah. The little floaty skull chasing you.
Screaming. I feel like I am very aware that we have been streaming for 6 hours. Read my fate.
Yeah, that must be exhausting. I joined at about the halfway point, I think.
I am pretty tired. But we only have a half hour left, and this is a pretty chill way to end this.
Yeah. Slime man. I like the design of all the characters.
Gender.
I will buy 1 gender, please.
Gender sold here.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all got gender?
No, we're fresh out of gender.
Removes all trace of gender. Thank God. Finally.
About time. Reject gender, return to monk.
Going to eat it. Your gender is now dirt. You feel amazing.
A little accurate.
It does sound cozy. How about they meant petrichor gender?
My gender is 3.
Oh, I love that texture.
Pretty good.
Fire. Penny, I think your voice is being a little wonky.
Oh yeah, I have my sensitivity super high so that I don't echo.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Gross. That's my gender. I will incinerate it.
Into fire. Purify it.
Hello, what do you have?
Whoa.
Spill. Okay, it said your gender was dirt, right?
Yeah.
And you just found a pile of dirt.
Yeah.
Is it a pile of you?
Pile of gender.
Pile of gender.
So we just passed 35,000 levels.
Let me refresh that. We'll get the exact number. $35,000. Oh,
Rolling in it.
I am tired. Wow.
You're doing your best.
Nope, I don't. I'm $35,067.23.
Oh yeah. Doing it. I believe in you.
Whoa.
Crap.
Wow. I want a horseshoe crab bus.
Oh. I like how one of the characters walking around is just an egg. Like a fully cooked egg just walking around. Egg. Whoa. Whale shit.
Oh, sí.
Wow. What if you went rogue and just started incinerating other people at the space?
Oh no. I wouldn't be doing my job very well.
I guess it depends what kind of person they
If
The skull waited for you, and now it is following.
Bye.
Container.
Whoa, little dragon dude.
Statue of Agramana. The little dragon guy had in a hat.
Oh.
Yeah. I would be the pile of dirt. Oh. Oh. I wish more games were like you're just the side character in this world. So you just like go around and then like the main party or whatever is doing some crazy stuff and you just hear about it. I like those games.
Oh, my battery is low.
Eat the
I feel queasy. My home is yellow arrows. Let's see.
I got very lost the first time I played.
It's just like, it's a city. They give you just the whole space.
Yeah. They give the whole space and I have dumb baby brain.
Let's see. Whoa. Little bug dude.
Don't more of the mean people come out at night, I think.
Oh, I don't know.
Steal your lunch.
My lunch money!
I need to buy dirt to eat.
Let's eat dirt. My favorite kind of dirt.
Oh, yeah. Savory dirt, spicy dirt, sour dirt.
Let's refresh. Okay. Alright, let's go to bed.
Sleepy time.
Oh. Oh.
Only 20 more minutes.
Oh.
You can make it. What will you write in the diary?
Dirt. Dirt.
Dirt.
I discovered a new gender today.
Dirt.
It's dirt. Good morning, skull that screams at me.
Just like every morning. Today is the day.
I'm a little hungry. I should go get some food.
Yay. I have chocolate.
My luck is not going very well.
Going quite negative. Oh no, my headphones. They fell off my head, but now they're back on my head.
I like the use of Z fighting as like a graphical choice.
Yeah.
I would like to leave. Time to touch more trash.
Yeah. That's my favorite thing to do. You can poke it, you can keep it, or you can burn it. Sometimes you can eat it. Crunch.
You can eat trash. You can eat trash.
I want to go to space so I can be dirt.
It's quite expensive. Even haggle.
Yeah. I have Wilbur Bud.
Ooh, jam.
Yeah. Jammy jam jam.
Y'all got charms.
Gib Charms was something about that just makes me laugh every time I see today is the day. This will make you feel better.
Let's see.
Paper flowers are cute.
Hello, Sprance. I have to find a shrine for a Theladu, so I can drop off these goodies.
Yeah. And have better luck.
So I'm unsure, but I think incinerating everything I find is bad.
Probably since you only have so much that you can incinerate.
Yeah, and the goddesses might not like if I incinerate their goodies.
That's true. eat the spoil food.
No.
Yum. I wonder.
Oh.
I wonder if you can open the locked container.
That's what I'm thinking. Ooh. Let's see.
There's a potato with a cape behind you. Got a crown.
Gross.
Oh, there they go.
Oh, little cactus dude. Hey, man.
Cactus. I like cactus. I want to get one of those tiny cactuses for my room.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, I need to eat an eye of Beb.
Beb. Consume cactus. Enter the sewer dungeons.
Smelly.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Poopy. Uh-oh.
Thank you, everyone, for donating
Thank you
$35,157.
so much. You know what? Everyone who donated, you are an uh-oh stinky. You're great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat it.
Don't eat the stinky.
Ugh.
But as the evening comes to an end, it's important to just reflect on why we're here. You know, the reality of the matter is that there is a critically unmet need in Lancaster for queer affirming spaces and services.
Mm-hmm.
And we envision a Lancaster County community where, you know, that's not the case, where anyone can live courageously and authentically without any sort of repression. And every dollar that you contribute builds the foundation to help queer people secure housing and medical services and therapy and legal aid in the city of Lancaster, because, you know, you can't just support one aspect of an individual. You have to support, you know, their needs for food and housing and, you know, medical care and affirming services and spaces. Because, you know, 40% of homeless youth identify as LGBTQ+. 56% of LGBTQ+ individuals report facing healthcare discrimination, and over 2 times more queer people of color than white queer people face discrimination applying for jobs and interacting with police. And these are just not acceptable statistics, but we can work to change that and to help people who are just affected by the society that we exist in, and hopefully to improve that society.
It's very true. I live in Lidditz, which is very close to Lancaster, and there are very few outlets to be LGBT. There's almost no education for it either. So I wasn't sure about my identity until mid 20s because I had no one to really talk to about it.
Yeah.
Mhm. Which is why I'm glad that there's groups like this.
Yeah, we're glad to have you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's really nice of everyone to donate so much.
Absolutely. We've got at this time 476 individual donors.
Wow.
And, you know, we really would not be here without these donors. We're like entirely donation driven. We don't have any like federal funding. So, you know, it's really important that people donate.
Yeah. It's nice to know that people care.
And it's nice to care for other people ultimately, you know? We're all here together and, you know, we protect us ultimately. Like
Yeah.
that's the point of, you know, a coalition is to work together to make everyone's lives better as best you can.
Mhm. Not to say that you don't care if you don't donate. Of course, not
No.
everyone's not everyone can, but even just watching or spreading awareness is very helpful.
Yeah, it goes beyond whatever, you know, whatever dollar amounts, you know, you're able to give. I mean, you know, it's amazing that we've surpassed raw donations from last year. We're, you know, in the middle of a pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
And that's incredible.
Yeah.
You know, it's about community, like first and foremost.
It really
Yeah.
like exemplifies the spirit of solidarity that's been just like built in the queer community over the last like couple of decades.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And yeah, the music in this game is really nice.
This whole game's atmosphere is really nice.
Yeah. So, which is completely off topic, but someone commented that, so it is very nice though. I do like it.
Oh, and you know, like if you're in a situation where you're not able to donate, and you need like help with, say, you know, rent or medicine, you know, affording like the things that you need to survive, please reach out to us because we exist to help people.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And you can do that at lgbtlancaster.org. Or you can email us at info@lgbtlancaster.org.
Yeah. Because we're a community and we care about each other. We gotta look out for one another. The skull is so happy that you're home. They just like ran up to you, just like my dog.
Oh.
First it was dirt, now what'll it be? Oh gosh.
Worm.
Worm.
Oh, there's a skull in my dreams. I'm sure that's fine. I wouldn't worry about it.
Don't
So
worry
we have
about
about 5 minutes to midnight.
If you haven't donated already and you'd like to, this is your last chance. lgbtlancaster.org/donate.
Yes.
Our donation total is on the screen, but it is $35,182.23. And just to reiterate again, that is awesome. That is incredible.
Honestly, we're blown away by the generosity of the Lancaster community.
Yeah.
day is on day.
The day on day.
Whoa. It's rainy today.
Whoa.
Oh, it's like giving you hints on where all the pieces.
Yeah.
Oh, one's in the sewer, one's by the gods, and one's by Blob Man in the red area. Blobby.
The sewer dungeons hold many secrets.
Real
Mm.
sewers hold secrets too.
It's
Yeah.
true.
I like to hang out in my sewers. Never know what you'll find.
I guess that's true.
Yeah.
Sewers are just like funny ground scenes.
Wow. They're like the intestines of a city.
Whoa.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah. And I'm the bacteria that lives in your intestine.
Hmm.
Spizak, Kamba.
So how do you two feel?
Sleepy.
Pretty sleepy.
Yeah.
But just kinda like floored.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's incredible that this all came together and everyone did their part, Glitch streaming, Sarah streaming,
Yeah.
just, everyone on the back end, everyone on social media. So we got about a minute. So just wanted to, thank everyone who's still here. Thank everyone who came by to watch and donate and spread the word. Y'all are awesome.
Yeah.
It has been an awesome night. It has blown our expectations away. And I hope the rest of the weekend goes well for everyone. I hope the rest of the year, you know, continues marching on. We'll all get through this, get through everything. We're all here for each other. So have a good night, everyone. Let's give one last check to our final total. Our final total is $35,182.23. We've had 476 individual donors. That is incredible. Just across the city and across, wherever else they may be. So from the LGBTQ plus coalition, we thank you from the bottom of our hearts. You keep us going throughout the year, and just thank you for everything. Hope everyone has a good night and sleep well.